Everyone, and welcome to the Arbarian, where we play TTRPGs and have a hoot. I am Murray, your innkeeper for the day, and I'm joined by these wonderful lots. Standard table, mostly. Eulondriel, Jartis, Brolog, Vinestorm, all the wonderful people. Yay! There's no nice Tangerine today, no Relly. They are on their own real-life adventures, doing fun things. Good luck, have fun out there. For announcement-wise, this next week is going to be, nice. Tuesday is still one of those up in the airish days right now. Might do something, might not. Depends entirely on what this lot does. Like last week. Threw me for a tailspin, I needed extra time. Wednesday, though, is our Playing with Mutts. That is going to be happening at 6 MST. We're going through Valheim and slowly but surely making our way through Mistlands and hopefully living. Nothing on this Thursday. Bloodheim, it's the off week for Bloodheim, but Friday, it's Hate, Laugh, Love. What are we doing on Friday?
Yes, Friday is going to be a special episode of Hate, Laugh, Love because we will be talking about the shit show that was the production of James Cameron's The Abyss. There were multiple close drownings. There was a divorce happening behind screen between the director and one of the producers. And it all ended in James Cameron himself being pretty much thrown out of the editing room from the production studio. Now, we'll be talking about that, plus the movie itself, so join us at 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time.
Oh, that's a hoot. That's
so you're saying James Cameron looked into the abyss, and the abyss also looked into him?
And smiled back.
And James Cameron did not blink, guys, because there's a reason why he kept working with water, because he did not learn his lesson.
Oh, boy. Well, that's very exciting. I look forward to that on Friday. Saturday, we got some more map making. We're almost done with our maps for the second campaign. So, yay.
Dang.
Yeah, and then we're going to do just general map making. So we can have a storage. Because the map we have today is because I had it. Storage of maps that I haven't used. Yay. That's going to be at 1 MST. Hey, there we go, got the time. On Saturday, I don't think we have anything else really going on. There's only a few more days for that wonderful Instagram giveaway for the pin. We are keeping it open until the end of the month. Don't forget to go over to our Instagram to follow the account, like the post, and tag someone inside of it. You could even just do tag the person right above who commented right above. You know, there's a thought. Or just the
waterfall.
Or yeah. Find Zelda Elf 90 Studios. Tag Zelda Elf 90 Studios. There you go. They'll be delighted I volunteered them for that. Anyone got anything else? No? Okay, cool. Let's hop into that intro scene so we can... Good timing. An ad, I think, just popped up.
It is open, my friends. Battles have yet to begin. Laughter we had in gales and floods, but if not, at least there will be blood. The sorrow and loss may abound. We'll do our best to hold this hallowed ground.
Hello and welcome back. A little recap on what happened last week so you understand what you're looking at right now. The consequences, having just defeated the god Eshnar, arrive back, take care of a few little details, going over to Reli's hometown to force her parents to evacuate the town, which might be besieged at any moment. Afterwards, Eulondriel did send a message to Eula, heard that she was on a mission to Goothmarsh. Next day, sent another message. Upon not getting a reply, they all decided to teleport to Goothmarsh, the roof of the governing building, to see the horrors of the unknown army having already taken the town, and surrounding around with Eula, Constance, and Jamor, a spy for the Le Bon army, which you would know, you've been told that, but have very rarely encountered the man before. Firestorm went down and did his thing to gain control of Constance, Jamor, and Eula, while Brolog, Eulondriel, Jartis, and Reli desperately realized what they got themselves into and have now dashed inside the building, closing the doors behind them. Their doors are not barricaded. You're all prone on the ground. Firestorm is not inside your sight right now, and there are two definitely dead people with plant-like growths coming out of their face, dirt and earth mixed in between rocks, as though they've been patched together using the earth below, staring down at you all, and a few others behind. For the sake of potentially getting you all some better initiatives, we'll do a reroll an initiative.
Oh.
Because the last ones were, not bad, but not the best. Oh, hey, look at that. While you do that, I'm gonna take out some trash. Alright, Eulondriel. You're muted, buddy.
That's a 17.
That's one better than what you had. Jartis.
I have a 20.
20. I think that's much better. Prologue.
Nice.
Brolog is 14. Really is a 25.
Oh, very good. Okay, good.
Really?
Firestorm.
23.
That's also one better than what you got last time. Alright. With that, Reli's up first. Hang on here. Reli's up first. Firestorm, you're on deck.
Okay. As far as what we're seeing here, can we assume that the big fella looks the scariest?
What big fella? Sorry.
Oh, you don't see him, yeah.
I know. My bad.
Well, depends on how you define scariest. So what you're seeing here is these two guys right in front of you. They look like small, fresh little grunt things. Those things that were just getting melted by Eulondriel's magic outside and everyone else's stuff. These ones look like thicker, harder to kill, harder to fight versions of these ones. Basically like an upgrade. These ones, though, have a strange darkish aura emanating around them with their more liquid form, elongated, unnaturally elongated limbs, spiky fingers and hollowed out eyes, jawline that just seems to be completely broken off, unhinged, constantly screaming. This one is a very large mass of multiple different bodies. You can see multiple different heads and skulls in different places. It's a
Okay.
conglomeration of death.
Okay, so really is going to first inspire. I apologize. Has Yolandriel been inspired?
I don't think so.
Then really will inspire Yolandriel with a quick, "Hey, Yolandriel, do a really good job," and follow that up with a.
Christ.
I love this.
Let's see here. We're gonna do a charm monster
Ooh.
at 4th level. You attempt to charm a creature you can see within range. You must make a wisdom saving throw, and does so with advantage if you or your companions are fighting it. If it fails the saving throw, it is charmed by you until the spell ends, or until you or your companions do anything to harm it. At high levels, when you cast this using a spell slot of 4 or higher, you can target one additional one. So
Fifth or
we're
higher.
just targeting.
Fifth or higher.
Right. So this is just gonna be a 4th. So we're just going to be targeting this one right here.
Oh, don't you love it when they don't tell you types? I'm going to consider monsters as
Not
monstrosities.
the big boy.
Not the
Not
big
the big
boy?
boy.
You're going to have to ping that again for me, if you would, please.
Sure. Just the
This
one
one.
standing in front of Yolandriel.
Oh, so okay. Perfect. Oh, it's a 13 on the die. For
Here's
a
the
total
boss.
of 14.
That meets it.
Ah, that meets.
Shame.
Oh, wait, no. No, it doesn't.
Is not? Am I looking at the wrong thing?
You're looking at the wrong place. So if you look at the spell, Charm
17.
Monster, yeah, Wisdom Saving Throw, DC 17. So it fails. It is charmed.
It is
going
charmed. Very good.
to... Oh, that's
As long as we
Uh,
don't attack it.
Yes.
Yes. Did you get? Did you roll it with advantage on that?
Oh, I didn't.
Yeah. Since we are battling it.
Okay, well, 14 still. The second roll was a 5.
Great.
Yeah.
The creature's not friendly.
Friendly. Okay.
And when the spell ends, the creature knows it's been charmed.
Oh,
Eh.
good thing it lasts a while. This is concentration. Perfect. That is your action. Bonus action, still movement.
I already used the bonus action to inspire Yolandriel,
That's right.
not moving.
Would you like to stand up right now?
Oh,
Melee
apologies.
creatures do have...
Yes.
Perfect.
Yes, standing. Doing that, the end.
Have movement. The end. Brilliant, fine storm. It is you with Jartis on deck.
I look over the 3 people. Anybody in serious critical need of help?
No, so when you look at the 3 of them, Constance is just finishing up, untying and taking the gag away from Jamor, looking at you, and you realize while the top half of her is still looking similar, there's a bit of a glisten, like a scaly glisten about her now, and you, in the heat of the moment, didn't realize that she'd shifted into her other form. The lower half is now serpentine, wrapping a good 10 or so feet in length. Jamor gets his hands free and starts piecing things together. They look fine. Eula's unconscious, but they look beat up. It's like maybe half health or so, but they're doing okay.
I don't suppose anyone here knows of like a secret tunnel out of this place, or any ideas of how we're going to get out of here?
Jamor, who's piecing things together, looks at him like, secret tunnel. We're on stilts. Below us is just ground. I'm sure they're already swarming it. You didn't have your own way out.
We weren't expecting any of this.
Ooh, foolhardy. I like it. He's piecing together with these small little pieces of metal what looks to be one of those explosive contraptions that projects objects. He's putting together a gun. from various different little pockets hidden inside his uniform.
Okay. I think that will pretty much take up my turn, that conversation. Beyond that, I will just prep a dodge action if anything comes through the door.
Okay. Perfect, Jartis. It is you. Enemies on deck.
So if I do a cone attack, like cone of cold, would that hit the enemies in front of me? How does that shape work out?
That shape. What's the distance of the cone?
60 feet.
60 feet. All right.
Yeah.
That would be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 50. Okay. Roughly that shape.
So we'll do cone of cold.
I will tell you
It
these
is-
two along the side here.
Uh-huh.
They would be considered. There's enough of them outside. They're outside of that cone of cold. But
Okay.
these
But
four
the
are
ones
definitely
inside the
within.
cone would still get hit?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So that is a level... We'll do it at level 5.
Level 5. Okay, cool. What
So
do I
it's
have
just-
to throw?
Constitution 18.
Con 18.
I can't see anything, but just to say, remember, that will break your charm.
Not on
if
the
it-
monster that...
He's not getting hit.
Okay, didn't know.
Yeah.
Just saying. Just in case.
Even
No,
if you
good to remind.
stood up and stepped back against the wall, I don't think it would hit the one guy, but it would hit. Don't listen to me. You're already doing your turn. Do what you want to do.
Well, it would also
Is that
trigger
even
2
a
attacks
space
of
to step-
opportunity.
And I would
Oh,
also
you
probably
would.
hit
Yeah.
Brolog.
And
Yeah.
remember last week, Jartis also did go down for a bit.
Yeah.
He's sitting
Okay.
on pretty messed up right now. Good thoughts, good for looking out. The first one, which is going to be this guy. Constitution saving throw, that is a... That's a 17. You said DC 18, right?
Oh,
He failed.
yeah.
Nice.
Wow.
Does
just barely.
8d8 of damage?
Roll the 8d8 while I'm doing these.
Yeah.
Okay.
Roll that damage. And I will... Hey, Distance Place, thanks for the left.
Piece them out accordingly.
Yes.
Woohoo.
Oh,
So
that's
it's
wicked.
29 if they're at full damage.
Okay,
Isn't
cool. Keep that
great,
in mind
but-
while I keep and finish rolling these out. Okay, so death's con. Reading out when I'm calling them inside my sheets here. These guys, I'm rolling for both of them at the same time. They got a 19 on theirs, so they saved.
Okay.
This guy.
So they get half.
Ooh, that's a 16 on the. Oh, that's a 24.
So you get half on a
Yeah.
failed,
So
29 on a full.
full
29
damage, half
14.
damage.
So I'd be like,
half
yeah.
damage.
29 is.
Any of them happen to
Holy
be
crap.
killed, they are a frozen statue.
Not
I
quite
don't know
killed.
if anything died.
But the one in the front, the one that failed, is definitely really freaking hurt. There we go. Quick maths. Very good. Yeah, this guy, very damaged, very hurt.
Okay. In
Much
that
reach.
case, we will hit him with a magic stone.
You did cast that. Yeah, you're on the roof.
Yeah, so I can
Bonus action.
bonus action throw, right?
I believe. Ooh, might want to double check on that.
Or is the throw an action?
The throw might be an action.
I think the cast is a bonus action. Yeah.
Cast is a bonus action.
Let's see, what are my bonus actions?
Range spell attack. Yeah, that's an action to do.
Let's see, wait a second. Level healing spirit. I will cast Healing Spirit as a bonus action.
That is a leveled spell. You can only do
That is a
one leveled
leveled
spell
spell.
at a time.
Oh, okay. Then I think I end my turn.
Would you like to stand up?
Oh yeah, if I'm not standing up, then I'll stand up.
Yeah, when you're prone, they have advantage on melee attacks against you. That being you, it's these two little dudes' turns. And they are going to attack the two people who are prone right now. So, Brolog and Yolandriel. One attack to
The
each
guy
of
doesn't
you.
believe in friendship?
Oh no, he
Do
does.
you
You're right.
believe in friendship?
He believes
Okay,
in
nice.
friendship.
In the...
Nice. Good.
He's- Dazzled by the smiling, happy halfling of Redley. Oh, this one's attacking you though, Brolog.
Right.
Oh. Okay. Oh, natural 20.
Okay.
That's 12 plus a d6. 6, that's maximum damage for 18 points of bludgeoning damage.
So 9.
So 9 halved, yeah.
Alrighty.
Oh. That'll be their turn. He is super charmed. Then it's this big boy. Big boy's turn at 18 with...
Good stuff.
They're doing their stuff. Your laundry.
All around.
You're on
Let's
deck.
go. Okay.
He's going to move up here. And... He's going to take an attack against you, Brolog, with his 10-foot reach. I'm on the wrong one. That's why. First slam down. That's a... Oh, you're prone. Still a 16 to hit.
That's still a miss.
Still a miss. Okay. Second attack. Okay. How about a 23?
That meets and beatses.
Meets and beaters. 2d6. Oh. This is getting pumped as well. Wow. Alright. So, it's 2d6 of bludgeoning damage, right? Plus a good 8. I rolled 1s on those. So that's
Cool.
10 halved to 5 points bludgeoning damage. It's also 2d8 of... it's not necrotic. It is necrotic. Necrotic damage.
Cool.
Which I rolled 2 8s on. So 16. Which I think for you is still halved.
It is.
Yeah, so 8 points of necrotic damage.
So is that 6 and 8?
5 and 8.
5 and 8. So
Total of
13.
13. Yeah.
Cool.
And you are, while you have been hit by him, now considered grappled by him.
Pretty rude.
Just a little bit, you know.
He's a hogger.
Let's do the fisty. Oh wait, no, that's your rage. That's right. You should have already had that on there. This one. There we go. Yeah, you're gonna have to break that grapple before standing up.
Okay.
That will be his turn. Yolandriel, it's you. Brolog, you're on deck.
Okay, half movement to stand up. What I'm going to do as my action, if you allow this. Does this door have, like, I'm guessing handles on it that something could be stuck through?
How do you mean?
To, like, bar the door? You know what I mean? Something to...
Oh, like a push. No, it's they're knobs to twist and push out.
Oh, so it pushes out.
Oh, it pushes
Oh.
out towards you.
Okay.
So
Then what
it
I'm
pushes
going
in,
to
sorry.
do is... So the door is closed, yes?
They are closed, yes.
Okay. I'm going to take my halberd. I'm going to angle it diagonally like this. And I'm going to hold it out and make it extend to where hopefully both ends bite into the ground and whatever the door is
Oh,
framed on.
okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's turning like a double-sided spear and then going sink right into
Impromptu.
the...
Perfect. You situate it using your action, giving it the command to change its form. It shoots outwards, embedding very loudly into the bottom floor and the top floor. Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
Bonus action. As I turn around, I am going to use... Where are my spells very quickly? At level... Where is it? Healing word. Healing word. Where are you? Mass healing word.
Ooh.
Level 3. Yeah. How many people is this at level 3? Up to 6 creatures. Really hasn't taken damage, right?
I don't think so.
Okay. So me,
No.
Brolog, and Jardis.
Perfect. Cool. How much?
That is going to be 1d4 plus 5. That is not a lot. 7.
7. 7 points healed.
That
Jarvis is-
I can't add that inspiration to a heal, can I?
No, unfortunately
Didn't
not.
think so.
Right, I'm going to add that to Jartis' sheet for him. He is currently absconded away.
Okay. I'm doing that as I
Hi-yo.
turn around, and I'm going to yell out very, very loudly, hoping that Firestorm is still in this building and can hear me. I'm going to yell. I'm going to yell out, "Get to the top floor now!"
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Top floor.
That
We're on
was
top floor.
you, Brolog. You're up.
Okay,
Some
gonna
enemies on
attempt
deck.
to stand up.
Okay, that's going to be...
Uh.
So with our ruling, seeing as you are grappled, you're going to need to attempt to break the grapple first. To do that, you'll have
Right.
to take the attack action and use one of your
Okay.
attacks. So
Sure.
roll a... It's acrobatics or athletics, one of those two.
Okay. I will roll athletics then. And I'm going to add my inspiration to that, so that's a 12, correct? I believe.
Ooh, the inspiration was given to Eulondriel?
I believe I was given to it last time.
Yes.
You did.
I have inspiration
Yes, you're right.
in my little inspiration box.
From my little inspiration box. Yep, you definitely do.
Okay. Cool. We'll just add that on there. So that's a 19.
A 19. Unfortunately, is not enough. He got dirty 20.
That's unfortunate. As for her Reli's motes, do I still get the benefits from that?
You should do, yes. What did they do again? Hang on.
So that was an attack roll.
Yep.
So the target and each creature of your choice that you see within 5 feet of it must succeed on a con saving throw, DC 17, or take thunder damage equal to number rolled on the Bardic Inspiration dice, so 5.
Oh, so this big guy needs to roll a con saving throw.
Well, that guy and anything within 5 feet of him.
Oh, shoot, really? Holy crap.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's most of them. Yikes. Potentially, not a good thing.
Hey.
This guy is within 5 feet.
Yeah.
So con saving throw. For him first, or for both of these guys, that's a 9 for both of them. That's a fail. So go ahead and roll that thunder damage.
It's already 5. It's 5. It's what
Oh,
I
it's
rolled on the
5?
bardic die. Yeah.
Okay. Okie dokie, okie dokie, right. So he takes 5 points of thunder damage and is knocked out of his charm. He's no longer charmed and looking very angrily at Relly. Let's do these guys next. God, that's a 2 plus 4, 6. That's a fail too. This guy next. $13 plus 6, that's 19. That's a success. Big guy. 19 plus 8. That's 27. That's a success. They resist, but all the other little guys got hit. Cool.
Cool. So we're going to try to stand up again using the second attack. We'll go ahead and do it recklessly.
Oh, perfect. Cool.
That is a
What'd you get?
28.
He got a 10.
Ah, good.
Take this big mass of basically just bone, flesh, rock, and stone that's been shoved onto you. Push it off and stand up.
Cool. I have nothing. So that's the end of Prolog's turn.
Oakley dokley. 14. It is. These little dudes' turns. They are right here. You are within. You are too close. You're all too close.
In a good way?
Yeah, in a good way. It's putting them at a bit of a detriment.
Great.
Okay. This guy. First off, going to move all the way back here. Then this one is going to attack Jartis with a Ray of Sickness, and this one's going to attack Relly with a Ray of Sickness.
Ray of Sickness.
Ray of Sickness. At second level. So that's going to be an attack roll against you first, Jartis. Ooh, that's a 25 hit.
Yes. Wait. Hold on. Is it the save DC plus the modifier?
No, this is
Or
against
is it
your
just
AC.
save DC?
This is against your AC.
Oh, AC.
This is an attack roll.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, no, never mind. It definitely is.
I should probably put that one away, shouldn't I? It's rolling too well. Oh, those two compensated. That's 10 points of poison damage.
Poison damage.
As one of these bony protrusions of what looks to be a finger just points out towards you.
Said 10?
10, yeah. And this sickening green beam slams into your chest. Making you very, very vomity, but not enough. Like you get a little pre-vom up inside you.
Oh no. That's gross.
Against Relly, that's a 24 to hit. No, it's not. It's a 22 to hit.
That hits.
Sure does. What is this? Is 13 points of poison damage. I'm rolling 3d8 for those. Ugh. That, though, is going to be their turn. Which means it goes to the other bad guys. These guys. That one's going to stay right there. Yeah, this is going to be Relly and Jartus again. Jartus, you first. Does a 14 hit your AC?
Well, it meets my AC, so it beats.
Yeah, that'll be a hit. And a natural 20 on Relly, unfortunately. Jartus, you're taking 11 points of bludgeoning damage. Relly is taking 15 points of bludgeoning damage. Which, at this point, Constance has taken some smelling salts to Eula, woken her up. And they... Eula will snap to a little bit, eyes wide. Look around. What's happening? And Constance will just look down and say, the consequent... No, wrong voice. The consequences decided to step in. Oh, God.
Blame
There
your
goes-
boyfriend.
Oh, there goes months of planning. Alright. How are we getting out of here? You have a plan, right? They don't.
Nope.
We're dead. That's them. Back to the
Pretty
top of the
much.
round. Relly.
Okay, Relly is gonna do a fancy
Firestorm,
pants.
you're on deck.
Okay.
I'm gonna do a level 6 flame strike.
Ooh. Be
Vertical
offensive,
column of
man.
divine fire roars down from heaven in a location you specify. Each creature in a 10-foot radius. So we'll hit it in this here area. I believe that will hit baddies. Oh, is that a 10-foot radius?
That's a 10-foot diameter. I need to make that bigger. 10-foot radius would be that.
Cool. Can you move it down to hit those two guys below as well?
There we go.
That hits all three of those guys, right?
It sure does, yeah.
Cool. So they're gonna need to do a dexterity saving throw. DC of 17.
Ooh.
Or take 46. If they fail, I take half.
Ooh. 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 Oh, buggish. Oh, bugger. Instead of going to the tab I needed, I've accidentally X'd it out.
Don't you just hate that?
I do, yeah. Oh, come on. You do. Oh.
And that's gonna be fire damage.
Fire
Doesn't
damage.
Yeah.
Perfection. Ha-da-da-da-da. You said DC 18, right?
17.
17? They all failed.
Great. They're gonna take 11 fire damage, each of them.
Oh, that's not much.
It's not.
That's a very unfortunate low roll.
Yeah.
You do see that the fire damage...
Oh, my apologies. That's a misread. It's 46 fire damage and 46 radiant. Let me just reroll that second set.
Okay.
That's fantastic.
That is 11 of radiant as well.
As
So
well.
11 of each.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah,
Right. hang
yeah,
on.
yeah.
Perfection.
Radiant flames.
Perfection. 4. I need to double check on things in here. Okay, they are not. And they are not either. When the radiant damage hits, that changes things a little bit, right? So, first off, that dealt full damage. They're not resistant to any of those damages. Another 11. Ah! There we go. The other bit is there's this perpetual little cloud of darkness that's always around all of them. When that radiant damage comes sparking down, it dissipates completely. And there's no sign of any of that shadow. But when it leaves, it just crawls back into place.
Cool. Relly will then turn to Brolock and say, "You're doing really good, buddy. Keep it up," and inspire Brolock. And then that will be the end of her turn.
Okay. That's really fine, Storm. You're up. Jartis is on deck.
Okay. Well, guys, if you're ready to move, I guess we've been told to get to the roof. No idea how to get there, but let's see where we go. I'm gonna move there. Actually, yeah. I'm gonna say if I move there, I can actually see somebody now.
You can, yeah.
If their back is to me, right?
There it is, yep.
Would this satisfy the requirements for an assassination?
Those ones haven't acted yet. They're kind of just
Yeah.
standing there. So, yeah. In this case.
Attack!
Because I believe the specific wording is if they've acted, and those ones are,
Yeah,
are not
they
acting.
haven't acted.
They haven't acted, so yeah, this definitely, totally.
Okay. And it's surprised. They wouldn't be expecting it, so it's at advantage.
I'm definitely not expecting it.
Let's see if we can hit them today. We got... Ooh, those are some bad rolls. Let's see here. I guess we'll take the 8. What is my plus 11? So 19?
That hits.
So the assassinate's an automatic crit.
How much damage is that?
And with the sneak attack. So that's...
He explodes.
You
That's
might have just
4d6
yeeted this guy.
critical. So that's 24 minimal. Plus, anything else.
Keep going, keep going. They're stronger than that. These are one of the more dense ones.
Okay.
Still a grunt level, but higher tier grunt.
So 24 damage base. Plus 6. So 30 damage base. Plus 46.
Beautiful.
Which I don't think I have queued up. So I'll just do it in 2d6 twice. 2d6, 2d6, 2d6. Where are they? Why are they not showing up? Hey, dice.
You can do it, Dice. We believe in you.
That's weird.
Would you like me to roll it for you?
Let me try it. 3. Oops. That would be why. Okay. Hold on. We're getting some weird things. Okay, I turned off the wrong thing. Okay, now we're back to you, sorry. 2d6. Yay. So that's 6 plus... How does virtual dice stand on an edge?
That is weird.
That is insane.
I'll just re-roll.
I see a 6 there. I don't know about you guys.
It's practically counted plus another 9.
There you go.
What's going on there?
It got wedged
9.
in the cyber sauce.
So
I've forgotten how to
I
turn
can't
that
remember.
off.
Forgot what my first 2d6 were. What were
I
they
was
again?
6 and 9, so 15.
So 15. So 45 points total.
That's enough. Yeah, that's enough to yeet this guy out of existence. I don't know how that got turned on. I had my camera for some reason turned on the overlay, text overlay. Strange. He dead. How you killing him?
Oh, I'm just shoot, 2 claws, 2 hands and 2 claws straight through the middle and just crisscross through him.
You go with your left claw. You reach the resistance of a spine, but the lower claw misses it entirely. There should have been a spine there, but where there would be one. It's not. The inside is goopy, gross, with hard substance throughout, and you yank away. It's like pulling a weed out of the ground with earth flying everywhere, and then visceral fluids and decayed flesh flying with it as well. Crumbles to the ground and quickly loses its shape.
And then I will, as soon as you get rid of him,
Boop.
Step where he was and assassinate the next one with my second attack.
No sneak attack, but you do still get the assassinate.
Assassinate.
Yeah.
Yep. So it's 6 plus 6, 12 base plus a die 6. Or actually, oops, I gotta roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta roll the hit. Wow, those are bad rolls, but it's still 19.
Still hits.
And D6, D6, D6. Five points. So 17 points.
17 to this guy. Doesn't kill him, but it does a good chunk of damage to him.
Yeah,
Exposed
and then
broken ribs underneath.
we'll do Fury of Blows.
I love monks.
Third attack. 2 16s, but that's 27.
Yeah,
Still hoping for a 20.
that hits.
So that will be another 11 points.
11 points.
And fourth attack. Ooh, those bounced all over the place. Another 27.
Nice, nice.
And that will be for another 11 points.
It is barely up still. Torn to pieces, it kind of rotates around, looks at you and just cocks its head. Which almost separates entirely, with one of the wounds being right there.
That's it for me.
Jartus, you're up. Small baddies on deck.
Key. And I had this one in mind. So the Cone of Cold was a one-time use. I'm thinking I'm gonna activate that Crown of the Heavens.
Ooh.
It's an action. But as a bonus action, I can mentally command one of those orbs 60 feet. And it gets plus 10 attack modifier. And it says the orb is expended, gains an additional plus 10 to the wielder's spell attack modifier. So if my spell attack is plus 10, does that mean I get a plus 20?
Yeah, it does say in addition, so.
Oh. Well, I guess that'll definitely, hopefully hit. So.
It should hopefully hit most things here.
Yeah. So that is how many feet? 60 feet. So that. Yeah. We're gonna knock it right in this guy. Just right here.
Oh. Great.
Yeah.
You guys going
nice
for the casters.
smack in the face. Yeah. Let's see, D20. Well, that's a nat 20, so that's a 40.
Ooh, yeah, that hits.
I've never rolled a 40 before.
Jeez.
Tell us more.
You are
It
suffered.
manifests inside its body. You don't even know. It just is in it.
Jesus Christ.
All right. How much damage are you doing with that? How much?
2d12.
So 24 base,
So
because it's a crit.
24 base.
24 base.
Yeah, when you do
Plus
crits, you
2d12?
maximize the
2d12.
damage, and then you roll the damage on dice. So maximized.
So an
2d12s.
additional 2d12?
Yeah. Roll.
Mhm.
Oh, jeez. Oh, Lord.
Is this the first time you've criticaled charges?
Yeah. Yeah.
It is a wonderful experience. I hope you get to
that's-
experience that many more times.
Oh, it feels really good. That's an additional 13 damage.
Oh, okay. Curtis, why don't you explain to us how this thing dies?
Well, I like the idea of it just like forming inside. Just like it just disappears, but it's moving so fast. That's all that happens. It just like, pew, pew,
So,
and then just like incinerates this thing
you know,
as it becomes light.
those scenes where a snapshot happens in animes and everything looks one way, and then that snap happens and it changes entirely.
It
You get
goes
that
to black and
moment.
white with like the,
With like the
blur.
little, yeah, you get that moment of Jartis, these just orbs appearing around his head and the crown, and then one of them snap, little white line in the middle of your screen, as suddenly it zooms forward and just slams straight into this creature. Its gnarled, extended head with almost snout-like looking features on its face at this point gets slapped, bends and folds inwards on itself, and then the black and white screen as it just explodes outwards across the back and the backdrop there. Wow, that fell apart. But it is
Well,
dead.
it would have
is
gone.
gone.
Shed dim light, but there's nothing to shed light.
What's the
you
spray
know
of the
how-
blood in the air just starts turning into an ethereal light that
Comes-
sheds this
No,
dim light.
you know how you like turn into a shadow when you're close enough to a nuclear bomb? You just like
It's turned
your
into a
atoms
shadow.
are cast onto the wall behind.
Oh, Lanta.
Magnificent.
Yeah, that guy.
That's
that
a heck
guy
of a turn.
got unexisted. That's for sure.
Yeah.
I think that's a good way to end our turn.
Okay. It is the little dude's turn. They are taking attack each, once at Yolundril, once at Brolog. Yolundril, you first. That's an 11 to hit. That's gonna be a misser. Brolog,
Swing and a miss.
swing and a miss. That's a 23 to hit.
That hits Brolog. Yolanda, do
Ouch.
you have Sentinel?
I do not have Sentinel.
Then
You have Sentinel.
reaction to attack the person who attacked Yolanda.
Oh, perfect. Let me roll damage on this real quick. You take 10 half to 5 points of bludgeoning damage from this creature, and roll your
Cool.
attack.
That's going to be a 24.
Oh, that hits.
Okay, it's going to take 19 damage to his noggin.
Your axe cleaves down and just meets it in the shoulder blade and cuts it straight in half. This thing is gone.
Cool.
Looks like it once was an elf.
It's dust now.
That is those dudes' turns. And with the big boy here, he is gonna do a thing. With what you just did, Jartis, I'm going to want you. No. He's gonna try to take you out a little faster. He's aiming both of his attacks at you, Jartis. Slammy slam. Ooh. First one's only a 17 to hit. Jartis.
Jartis.
You're muted.
Sorry. Said 17?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where are you sitting? Okay. I'm going to need to roll this first. Nine plus 6. That's 15 points of bludgeoning damage. There's a 3
Yeah,
and
I'm dead.
5. And 8 points of radiant damage. Not radiant.
Eh,
Necrotic damage.
I'm super dead.
15 and 8. Oh. Oh, you're down, eh?
Yeah.
Oh,
So,
oh, yeah.
is that one failed?
No, that's just one attack. So it was dealing both those damages in
Okay.
one attack.
Okay.
Prologue, what you see is Jartus, this large glob of mass shooting out from this big creature, slamming into Jartus's chest, hitting him against the wall, surrounding where he's at, and then pulling away with no Jartus to be seen.
No Jardus?
Ooh, wrong one. Yep. Jartus,
Is there a body?
there is no body. You are unconscious inside of this thing.
Oh no. Become one with the jello.
You've become one with the jello.
Lost in the sauce, as they say.
Lost in the sauce. Oh no. After the big boy is Constance's turn, because now she's doing things. She's going to whip around here. See that you're right there. And ooh, she's in her form now, which is a jolly good thing.
This is supposed to be black, right? Like my screen.
Yes.
I'm blind.
You are blind
Okay.
right now. I have hidden you from the screen so you don't see anything.
It's all good. I'm just making sure it's supposed to be that way.
Yeah. She's gonna try to do a tail whip attack against this guy. In front of you. Firestorm with a 25 to hit and enough base damage to make it go kaput into smithereens. And after that, it's 10 feet. She's going to whip up here and use one of her attack actions to try to do a constrict. Okay. He needs to do an athletics or acrobatics saving throw and fail, because that's only a 9. She's constricting him. He is completely restrained at this point. And wrapped around Constance. For Yolondriel and Relly, this would be a sight. You've never seen Constance in this form before. You would have heard about it, though, Yolondriel, from Eula. Prologue, you did a lot of stuff with Constance. You've seen her in this form before. You're familiar with this. That's her turn. Yolondriel, sorry, I didn't give you a heads up. It's your turn. Prologue, you're on deck.
Quick question for the DM. This guy got hit by that ice thing, right?
Yes, he did. That one's looking pretty messed up.
Okay. Since I do not have Halberd with me, bonus action werewolf form.
Ooh.
And then I'm going to use...
Out.
Yes. I'm going to use a claw attack on this one that's already been hit.
Perfect.
Oh, cocked ass dice. Come on. Does a 28 hit?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. That is... 9 slashing damage.
Barely enough to deal the job. You finish off
Okay.
pieces and
Just
tear
one
off his-
swipe.
Just one swipe, head gone.
And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go a boop, a boop. And I'm going to attack the big guy. The big guy.
Big guy.
Oh, 2 18 rolls in a row. Does a 28 hit this big fool?
Yes.
Okay, I'm telling you now beforehand, but I'm divine striking this one, so it's an additional 2d8 radiant damage. So let me roll
Alrighty.
the slashing damage. It's 10 even for slashing. Then 13 radiant.
13 radiant. Bringing your claws down and around, you slash away into his body, and you can see bits and pieces as you peel the outer layer away that are moving, tightening, and shifting on the inside. And for a brief moment, you see a glimpse of Jardis's hand as it gets slipped deeper into the body.
Okay, I'm going to use my dialogue. And what am I going to say? Yeah, I'm going to say this. Brolog, we need to get to the roof now.
Okay,
And that's my turn.
Prologue, your turn.
Right after I kill this beastie.
Caster's turn next.
Step up to right here. And attack this fella. And we're gonna get reckless. Okay. That's gonna be a 27.
Oh, that hits.
15 damage.
Which one were you smacking again?
The big
Big
boy.
Big boy? 15 damage to big boy.
And then as a bonus action, I will overwhelming cleave to attack the guy next to him.
Oh, perfect.
As if you cut through
that's
the
a
big guy
25.
and into the little guy.
That hits.
Okay. That's a 19.
19, like an afterthought. So, like, you planned your strike downwards. Left hand going across, the maw just extends that extra little distance, cleaving into the head region, missing the neck a little bit, but you got most of his head off. So it still counts. It's gone.
And then second attack against the beastie. That's going to be 24
Oh, that hits.
for 19 damage.
Oh, hey, J-Boo. Thank you for the subscription, buddy. Good to see
And
you.
then,
15,
along with that 19 damage,
19.
I would like him... these guys aren't constructs, are they?
No, they're not. 34.
That's a shame. He's gonna... I want him to make a saving throw for... What is that? The thunderous blows. A strength saving throw, or be pushed back 5 feet.
Okay, there is no place to push him back 5 feet.
So he would take bludgeoning damage?
Yeah, sure. That sounds fun.
Sweet.
Bounce him off the wall real quick.
He failed
Yeah.
too, that's an 8.
Ah, very good.
Just a quick bounce off the wall, 5 feet. Oh, well. I rolled
Off the
a
statue, we
d6
should say.
off the statue. It rolled a 1. 1 point
Okay.
of bludgeoning damage as it runs into a particularly... It stubs the back of its heel.
Pointy.
Pointy
part.
edge. Yeah.
That is the end.
Perfect. Your turn. That's done. It is the baddies caster's turn. Only one of them left. Okay. Things are looking a little bit more desperate. Anything more in-depth he might be able to do? That isn't area of effect.
Roll over and die.
Perhaps. Crawl
Uh,
into the nearest hole.
Think about it. Consider.
Consider. He is actually going to do a thing here. He's going to lift up these long, strange hands. An orb's going to focus in the center of it, and then it's going to split into 2 hands. Then he's going to shove them into his eye sockets that are empty. Brolog and your Londriel, I need both of you to make 1 second.
If it's wisdom, that's gonna be good.
For you, maybe.
Oh, it's good for me as well.
I guess, well...
Not to say that I always roll like 1s on wisdoms, so
What the hell
well,
is it?
give it a try.
It is. It's a wisdom saving throw, both of you.
I assume this is magical in nature.
Yes, it is, so... With advantage.
Okay, that's an 18.
It's gonna be a 29 for me, dog. I keep
18
rolling
and a
18s.
29. Alright, well...
Give me one
Both of
moment,
those are
if you would.
Yeah?
Double check your wisdom.
Well, I'm just considering. I'm using this this moat. I'm not certain what the after effect is on a saving throw. Yeah, that seems good for me. I will also use the inspiration to assist. That puts it
Just
at
in
5.
case.
So 23, and then I will also gain 9 temporary hit points from the moat of potential.
Oh, sweet. Cool. Well, they both succeed. You both pass. You feel for a moment your muscles start to lock up as the whole person starts to take place, but you shrug it off. And it just... This moan starts emanating from its mouth with a... It gets really, really loud as it does another thing to quicken the spell quickly, because it angry. More orbs. Strange green sickening grossness are gonna shoot out towards you all. You in particular, your Londriel Eldritch Blast. It's got 2.
Okay.
As it
Bring it
uses
on.
things. Freaking 10. That's gonna miss. Changing dice. How about a 19? Does that hit? Keep in
Nope.
mind your shield's not out yet.
Yeah, nope.
Oh.
It was out. I opened it up in the beginning of the combat.
Right, when you're on the roof
Yep.
and you all had a chance, that's right. I'm gonna put a shield icon on there.
Yes.
Because that'll be
I should have reminded
3
you.
turns in, I think. Because it only stays animated for, I think, a minute.
Yeah.
Which usually is plenty of time. Well, that's the first one. No, that's both of them. They just, the shield around the back just whips around and goes ping, ping, blocking most of them. Oh, the 2 attacks. If it could be angry and look angry, it's pissed. This dude is going to try to... Oh, no, it's not his turn. It's Jamor's turn. Jamor is going to whip around. See that you're right there. And right behind you, Finestorm, go, oh, good, stay there, you're my cover. And he puts this now fully put together pistol around and fires at this big thing. With a very loud bang. What's his bonus? Because I have a feeling that missed. That missed. This ping just resonates as it slams into what looks to be a bent up sword within the mass of this creature in front of you all. It ricochets into the floor above, splintering the wood. That is not entirely what I expected, but oh well. Eula is gonna do a thing. Oh. But the dude who's grappled right now, he is gonna try to break out. Constance. No. No, he's very stuck. And it is the start of his turn, so he does take... Oh, those are d6s, only d4s. 5 points of bludgeoning damage. So he's being constricted. That's his turn. Back to the top of the round. Relly, you're up. Firestorm's on deck.
So, hear me out
Okay,
on this
okay.
plan here. Relly would like to cast a level 8 healing word on Jardis inside the thing, making the thing explode.
What?
Thoughts? Well, because Jardis becomes like strong inside the thing again.
So I do believe you need to have line of sight for healing word.
Okay. Does a little piece of Jardis's finger count? Because he did see that, maybe.
Still needs
He
to be
has to be
visible.
able to hear you.
Still
No,
needs
he
to be.
has to be
Oh,
able
you have
to
to be able to
hear you.
hear.
Healing
Okay,
word.
so in that case, actually, you're right.
It
Healing
says,
word,
no, it says a creature of your trust that you can see.
but you can see.
Oh,
You
okay.
can't see him right now.
Okay, fair enough.
It's an interesting thought.
Okay. Well, then.
Trying to do the reverse healing that
Yeah.
that Nixie Nix did that turned a dude inside out by accident.
Yeah,
You see how that sounds fun, right?
it does sound fun.
So we're gonna do a level 4 healing word in that case, on Brolog.
Level 4 healing word.
4d4.
Okay. Before healing word, Brolog healing up.
Let's see. 5 and 4. 9 plus the 13. Heals. And then Relly will use the Vicious Mockery cantrip on the big baddie and say,
Ooh.
"Hi, you big bad. Why are you doing this? You released my good friend Jardis. He's a really nice guy." And then he needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Wow.
That's a miss.
No, what's the DC again?
17.
17? Oh, wow. Well, it rolled a 4. But this thing is very strong-willed.
Oh,
For a total of 14. Still failed.
oh, great. It's going to take 3d4 of psychic damage
Beautiful.
for 6. Total.
Total of 6 damage. It grimaces a little bit. A lot of the, you see now, the exterior shell of it is more softened, soft tissue, dead flesh tissue. The hardened shells of earth and rock have been ripped away at this point. This is akin to he's injured. Very injured.
Very good. And then Relly will move over here.
Okay.
The end.
The end. Probably staring wide-eyed a little bit at Constance. So this is brand new to her. Fine Storm. It's you. With Jartis. Oh, well. We'll get to you.
Okay, well, the only thing I can see is there. Ta-da! I go, Prologue. This looks like this thing needs to die. Attack.
A shwinger.
So true, my good buddy, Finestorm.
Oh, that was so close. 26.
26 hits.
This will be with sneak.
Mm-hmm.
Oops, that's not. Why did that go to 4D? That was weird. Okay, I'll have to do this way. So 3 points plus 5 is 8 plus 6, 14 points.
14. Perfect.
Second attack. Assume it's still up.
Still up, yeah.
That will be 16.
That one misses. Scraped
Okay.
across a loose rock.
Fury of blows. Third attack. Look at that. 2 19s. Come on. Give me a 20. That's 30 to hit, but anyway.
That'll hit.
Jesus, look at this. 7 more points.
7 more.
And fourth attack. God, stupid thing. Come on, give me a 20. No, 26.
26 hits.
Wow, that one slid all the way across the thing and stayed a 1. For another 7 points of damage.
It is unfortunately still up.
What a waste of a turn. Anyway, that's it for me.
Done some good damage to it. Jartis, you are restrained within its body. I need you to make a death saving throw. You do automatically lose 1 death saving throw for being restrained in his body. As this basic maw of constriction is consistently dealing damage to you.
Have some sort of assistance on death saving throws, or
No.
yeah, that's
Oh.
that's a 4 for me, dog.
That's another fail.
Oh no, Jardis is about to die for real.
So that's 2 fails. 1 more and he is dead.
Dissolved into Jardis goop.
Devoured. There will be no more of you left.
And might I mention, these grapes I bought are kind of awful.
Oh no.
The
like
downsides.
The downside.
Wintertime grape purchases.
Small little dudes are goony goon.
Oof.
Big boy, it's his turn. He is going to... Got to think about this for a second. Alright, he's going to use his bonus action. Can't do that. You're lucky, Jartis, I think. Yeah, he's going to first use his bonus action before he's moving to heal himself up a bit. But Jartis is inside. Yeah, he is going to heal himself up. Jartis is going to, when he moves like this, stay behind. You can now see him on the ground, but he's right here. Out of commission. But what the creature's going to do, take both little amorphic pseudopods of limbs and slam them down on top of your halberd.
Did he get an attack of opportunity from me then?
From you, yes.
Okay.
So you can roll that attack of opportunity if you'd like.
Finally!
2 nat 20s, let's fucking go.
It gave me 2 19s last time, so
2 nat 20s.
I mean, this is only a reaction attack, so it's nothing major. That's 12 points plus 2, so 14 points of damage.
14 points, okay. Oh boy. I am glad I abandoned the Jartus on the ground for that. It slams down on your halberd, your laundriel. And the halberd, it's fine, it's not going to break. But the wood underneath, the stone underneath that you're seeing, it's actually a stone. And above, it gets dislodged very cleanly, leaving a big gash in the ceiling. And you hear it go... Now, something like a 12-foot long halberd, just lying on the ground. Then he takes his other fist, brings it out, and he's going to smash against the door.
Would you allow that door is an ally of mine?
Nice try, but no.
Okay.
Not in this case.
Would you allow?
And it does seem like a pretty friendly door.
That's a pretty nice door. That's a pretty happy door.
It's a happy door.
Door's just not willing to accept more people in their life right now.
Oh jeez. I did that a much higher.
You should have used animate object on the door instead of charm creature.
That is the door. A thick, heavy door that you've put together. Like, he could have just opened it, but he's not that bright. Just slams into it and splinters, and this hole just gets made. Very large, 1.5 feet, 2 feet diameter hole made. And you can see outside where the hordes and masses of its allies are starting to conglomerate around, and that blackened shadow figure creeping up through the masses with them just splitting without even need to think for him to part through. Getting closer to the door, but very casually walking to it. That is his turn. Constance is going to restrict, dealing some more delightful damage to this boy. This poor thing that she is slowly just killing. That's another 10 points. And use her second to constrict again, because there's nothing else to fight around her. Is another... That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow, good job. What is 1, 2, 3, 4? That's another 10. After Constance is... I think I did it again. Elandriel. Yeah, I did it again. My bad, I didn't give you a heads up. Prologue, you're on deck. You are muted if you're talking. Still muted.
My thing wasn't working.
You got there eventually.
Bonus action. Oh no.
Oh yeah, that's right. I should
It's
probably
gonna
put
take
a
up my spell.
icon on
That is
here.
gonna take up my spell. Ooh. Okay, 1 second. I gotta double check a couple things, because... Okay, I guess. Bonus action. Where are you? Healing word at level 5 on Jartus. 5d4. And I'm just gonna roll digital dice because I don't even think I own 5d4. It's gonna be 14 healing.
Welcome back to life, Jardis.
We're spitting out
Again.
Jardis Jello, but we're live.
Okay, I'm going to say to you, Jardis, as you are healed, I'm going to say, when Brolog gets to the roof, you need to turn into a giant bleeping bird and get us out of here.
Okay.
And then I am going to use my attack actions to hit this big boy. This big boy?
Big boy!
Twice. First one's going to be a claw. $24 to hit.
24 hits. Oh, yeah.
Okay. Eight slashing damage. Second one is going to be a bite, and this one's also going to be a divine strike. That's going to be a nat 20 to hit. Does the divine strike go into the nat 20, or is that just separate?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay.
Any dice you roll for damage goes into
Okay,
that.
so that's... 1 second, I'll give you the slashing first. D10. $19 slashing damage, and then... Where are my D8s? So that's 16. 23 radiant damage.
19 and 23.
Yep.
Okay. When you strike out at it on the bite, you bite down, and you could feel this. It's like a energy almost, like you can't put your fingers on it just yet because this is something new to you. What you're experiencing and feeling now. Whenever you did something like this, you were never really truly capable of feeling what kept things alive. Now you are feeling what keeps this alive, and it's in between your jaws. As the radiant damage starts emanating around, you crunch down on it, feeling a shatter and a break. A nice little pocket of fluids fills your mouth as you pull away and this large mass crumbles.
Can I do a little something extra while he starts to crumble?
Oh yeah, go for it. What do you want?
I'm pushing him against the door. I'm pushing his entire mass against the
So-
door. I'm shoving it.
Something
Okay.
that's well established with these creatures. You push it against the door, but as they always do, they start falling apart, decaying and crumbling into nothing. And as he does, enough sight
Not
from
even
that
the
hole,
rock?
not
Oh,
even these big things, they just melt away. But what you see through the hole is this now shadowy figure creeping up towards the door. He's almost at it. But this
Okay.
is taken care of.
Prologue! That's my turn, and I'm like looking at like, just smash, dude! Something.
Question, I don't know if this was ever established. But when Yolandrio's in werewolf form, can we even understand him? Or is he just...
He can talk. He can.
Oh, okay.
I
Yeah.
can talk.
A good question.
Good question, though. Yeah.
What is the floor made of?
Stone.
And below it is on stilts.
Everything's on stilts.
This building.
It's
Okay. Okay. Brolock will go right here and smash the ground right here.
okay.
I go, oh, good lord. I have to go pee real quick.
Attempting to target that ground, and I assume is it a ramp?
So it's not there's like a plateau at the front. So you've got the big building. It's standing up on its side, its stilts, and then there's this stage area in front of the governing building for people to come out and make announcements whenever they need to, but still be attached to the building. So while the whole width of the stage goes across the entire base of the building itself, you would effectively be making a hole in front to a 10-foot drop down below.
So it is a 10-foot drop, though.
Yeah,
Okay, so that
it
was
is a
the
10-foot
question.
drop.
All right. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Recklessly.
Just roll damage.
Okay.
It's a ground. You're gonna get above 10 to hit it.
Great. So we do the extra damage because it's a
Yep.
building.
Construct.
So that's gonna be
What has gone wrong since I
nothing's wrong.
Nothing
So that's
at all.
13 of the regular stuff.
Okay.
And then what is it with the constructs?
I think basically it's like quadrupled or something.
Yeah, because you can do
a ton of
hyper
extra
damage
Your
to
attacks
buildings,
deal
right?
double damage to objects and structures.
Double
Uh,
damage. Okay.
So 26 damage to the ground.
26 damage to the ground.
Yeah.
What are you using? You've got a magical blade, so it's not gonna blunt a doll easily from doing this, but slashing is not as effective of damage against hardened materials like this.
That is what Brolog has.
Slashing
Utilize.
away. Okay.
If you use the back end, would it be
Oh,
like a
and let's not
bat?
forget the force damage from his maw
Oh my gosh.
for an additional 12.
12. The more wrapping around, delivering a bit more of a blunted area of effect to this. Slam it down. You hear as the stone cracks, it crumbles. Through the small, maybe about 3-inch hole you've made now in the ground, which you can see it's widened out. More has gone from the bottom than it has from the top. But you've made a hole that you can look down, and the stones are running into the heads of the teeming mass of undead creatures looking up now at the floor, a few with their arms reaching up now.
Great. We're gonna do the same thing, just to widen the hole to try to make it the whole doorway's worth.
Okay, go for another attack.
Well, I want to roll this time. Cheated me out of a possible natty 20 against this floor.
I thought it was already considered natural 20s. Alright, I mean, it's fine. It's okay, that's fair.
Okay, so that is with the doubling, 32 slashing damage plus an additional 12 force.
12 force. Okay. You bring down another spot, trying to widen where this double door frame, this gap in between there. And while you don't get the full space of it done, you can easily tell, especially with your bosun experience, that the spot, that immediate 5 square or 5 foot reach on either side of the doors on your side, would probably collapse with the first person walking over it.
Cool.
It's structurally
cool.
unmaintainable anymore.
All right. So that being done, we have 30 more movement. So 10. I'm gonna as I'm walking, can I communicate to Finestorm to
Yeah.
see if he knows where the stairs are?
Yeah.
Finestorm, where are the stairs?
Point at the stairs, because I only went through the roof, so I know where the stairs are.
Yeah, which way is that? Is that the way you came from?
This
so
way.
I don't remember.
Oh,
On
it's
your
that
map.
way?
Yep.
What's over there?
Yeah,
It's over
I
here.
point at the stairs over there.
Okay, so that's
We're
20,
yonder.
30. Ah, huzzah.
Is this
40.
guy still up?
Yes, he is.
Yep.
Okay, I'm just curious.
It's his turn next.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
uh-huh.
no.
That's the end of Burlock's turn.
Yeah.
Bro.
Let's just get that over there for a moment. Okay. Yeah, so this guy's 10. The only
Mr. Scary Caster, man.
scary caster boy. Oof. Yolondriel, you've just lined up beautifully right there. Can we utilize this? I don't think so. This is the wrong design. Very much the wrong design. Although, it doesn't matter too much what he does to that spot anymore now, does it? All of his friends are dead. That's a terrible, terrible move. We are going to do a Quicken Spell of Chaos Bolt against you, Yolandriel. This is an attack through for a total of 13. Completely misses. Slams against a door frame in the back and freezes the wood in that spot. Then I guess for a normal attack action, we'll do some Eldritch Blasties against you too. Cantrip. 18, I think that misses.
Yep.
And 16, that misses too.
Mm-hmm.
Just shield doing its work. Ping, 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 ping. Blocking them all away. He is going to actually... He's going to start running. And Prologue, that does not give you an attack of opportunity. With Eldritch Maw, your attack range is 15 feet.
Fine.
One of our little technicalities. But, keep in mind actually, there is something that I've just realized. You have Sentinel, right? Your attack range is 15 feet. That means your Sentinel range for attack of opportunities against people who've attacked your friends is 15 feet.
Does he get 3 attacks?
I'll keep that in mind.
Keep in mind.
He should have gotten 3 attacks for that then.
What do you mean?
You're gonna get one reaction.
Oh,
one reaction, and it's when you exit the attack range. That's why he doesn't get an attack of opportunity on this one, because it's not exiting.
But what
his
about the
attack
Sentinel?
range.
What about the Sentinel? Because he was right here, remember? That's
Oh,
within
yeah,
15
he
feet.
was. Yeah, so you do get an attack of opportunity on him through your Sentinel feat, because he attacked your friend and he's within 15 feet of you.
Nice one.
Nice. Good pointing out,
Ding, 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 ding,
Yolandriel.
ding.
Nice.
All right. That's gonna be a 31.
That's going to be a hit.
He can go ahead and take 17 slashing and 1 force damage right to the dome.
Ooh.
Bink.
Ping. Nice, lovely little ringing going on inside his head. He's looking rough. You successfully like whip your hand back, and it just like a whip going whoosh, slices off one of the hands he used for the Eldritch Blast there. It is Jamor next. He's going to start moving forward. Get to that spot. Does he have anything that's looking like it might be useful for... No, he's not there yet. He's going to hold himself ready for another what's it? Another attack in case an enemy who's not currently getting restricted and dying from Constance. Ooh, I skipped his turn because I totally forgot he was being constricted. Oh wait, no, he hasn't gone yet. He rolled a 3 in his initiative. Holds himself ready there. Eula's going to become the parent over here. She's not wolfed out, and she's looking a bit rough. Constance and Jamora are as well. You've all gone, right? Yes, you have. Which means now it's his turn. Let's see if he dies. $44 4 ones. He does not die. That is rough. But does he escape? He's got a good chance this time round. So, okay. That's a 19 versus her. 16. He escaped. That is the end of his turn, though. He's still in the same spot. She's shoved back.
Attack of opportunity?
Not from you. Because he didn't move out.
Oh, he didn't. I'm sorry, you moved him
Yeah,
back.
I moved him. I needed
sorry.
to. No, you're good. But it does.
I jumped.
It from Jamor, yes, because he readied an action to attack an enemy who was readily available. He's gonna do it again. He's gonna reach the pistol around and say to you, Finestorm, "See, great cover. Thank you for always being there for me."
Glad to be of service.
That is a 17 to hit, and just barely hits. I need a D10. That's a D12. That's a D100. That's a D10. Ooh. 8 plus 8, 16. There we go. 16, this guy's head is blasted off. Rains down on Relly in the background. Huh. With that, there is going to be a loud pop and crack as your wonderful friend Marcus shows up.
We live.
Stands there and looks at you, Laundry, and goes, "Sorry, I just didn't care to get my hands messy. Had to let you take care of everything first."
Better late than never, but we may have made a slight miscalculation, so let's quickly get out of here.
Slight miscalculation? What are you talking about? See, you had this perfectly Oh. Yes, I do see that now. Perhaps maybe a little... Everyone make wisdom saving throws. This
Of
is
the
a magical
magical
effect with
variety?
advantage.
Of the magical
The
variety.
magical variety. Oh, shoot, sorry. Not wisdom. Charisma.
Oh, that is
That
much
is-
worse.
That is much worse. Yeah,
Did you say at advantage?
It's charisma. It is magical, so if you have advantage
so
against
no,
magical
that-
effects. Yes.
14?
Okay.
I am going to spend a Kai point and re-roll that.
Oh, wait. No, I already used inspiration.
No, you got
I'm
another
gonna
one.
go ahead and use that inspiration.
Nah, I used it again.
Oh, you did? Oh, I forgot to mark
Yeah,
it
I've
off.
used it twice.
What was that? Was that a D12 for the inspiration?
Yeah.
I'm gonna also use that.
Ha, much better.
Or just in case. Oh! Okay, I didn't need to roll that high. Okay. That's a 32 because I rolled a
32?
12 with that inspiration.
Jeez.
Really got a 27.
Really got a 27, 32, 14. Jartis?
20.
A 20? Fine Storm?
29.
Nice.
Good. Gods.
We're charismatic.
Yes,
crew.
we are gods. But anyway,
Everyone except Roland.
DC was
Give him a
24.
wisdom save. Give him a wisdom save.
DC was 24.
Oh,
Oof.
boy.
So
I'm
Brolog
glad
and
I used my-
Jartis, you get caught in what's happening here. Let me just cue something up real quick.
There's no way I was gonna pass it.
Unless you had an inspiration dice, you probably could have if you had that. But which is why next campaign we're introducing the whole natural 20s are always successes and natural ones are always failures. That way, when you get a DC like this, you can succeed.
Yeah.
Because
Great balance.
it's tough getting shoved into a place, but I can't do a lower DC just to give you a chance because blah blah blah. It gets complicated. Game mechanics, yay. This is why we make up our own sometimes when we need to.
It works.
So, Relly, Eulondriel, and Finestorm. Everything freezes. Around, you see there is this sickening aura of bugs and other insects kind of building around the pieces. Brolog, for yourself, the ones only you can see right now. The 3 enemies that you can see around the stairways that no one else can. You also see that there are more coming downstairs from the upstairs regions. They have also completely stopped moving. You are fully conscious of what's going on, and you can fully hear everything that's happening. As you hear this slow little creak as the door begins to open. And a voice creep out from this darkness that is now approaching. Finestorm and Eulondriel.
Does the darkness fall through the floor?
No, does it? It hovers right over it.
Oh no.
It was Relly who succeeded. Hang on, I'm looking at insight checks. Eulondriel, you're the one. Marcus is uncomfortable.
I'm gonna give him a good hard look between Marcus and this darkness, like,
And from there, darkness, a voice comes out. You chose these to face me. You're getting foolish in your old age, Marcus. And you're getting more intelligent. You don't just want to kill us. I want to have fun. I want to enjoy every moment of my victory. And every single bit of killing you right now as much as it would please me. You deserve worse. All of you do. This is far too quick for my liking. Far too foolish.
goodness gracious. Should I leave the room for you two?
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, I will.
You had to do that. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, that's a very high roll. It's my constitution modifier. This is 3. That is a dirty 20.
That is a fail.
Take a bajillion.
I'm gonna do this with roll 20 because that is too many dice. Oh. That is going to be...
dice.
Yes, 10d8. That is going to be 51 points of poisoning damage.
Okay.
As you begin to violently expulse and vomit out everything inside your stomach. And when you have nothing left, it begins to turn to blood.
Ew.
That's what you're doing for the next minute.
Cool. I'm still trying to talk shit in between each heave.
This is how your Landriel dies.
Where is he at? Is he still on the outside of the door so I can't see him?
He is creeped just inside now. Let me
Because he doesn't have a...
I don't have a proper token for him just yet.
Okay, token.
Guess he's a chair.
He's a chair.
He's a chair. Oh, I should do that. I should find the chair.
Can I? Are we allowed to like drink potions before this thing kills us?
You are completely frozen.
Oh no.
Everything is locked. This was a mass hold person. And it's a hold person of sorts. It's not like you are locked. You can still flex and move your muscles, but you yourself cannot move.
Dang.
It's confusing, especially for yourself, Jartus, who can use spells like this. This doesn't feel natural.
Relly, who cast a spell.
She can.
8th level healing word on Jartus.
Ooh.
Just a quick boost up heal for Chartis
You know
as
what?
I'm puking my guts out on the other side of the room.
Let's say she does that as this shadow figure like flicks a finger and casts a spell at Eulondriel, getting the same time frame so that the guy can't counterspell it, because he totally would counterspell a spell like that. But yes, you can. You said 8th level?
Right. Yeah.
That's a lot of points.
Man, how much? Yeah.
I'm
It's a
not
lot.
rolling well with these D4s.
Oh,
17.
Okay.
17. Okay.
I rolled 4 ones out of 8.
Oh dang.
No 4s.
That's a yikes. That's a yikes.
damn.
Hey, now you know how I felt. I
not
rolled
dying.
4 ones too. Out of 4.
I just realized the mistake, but oh well.
Ooh.
My stab is actually 3d6 now, not 2d6, so I was losing a d6 on all of those. Sneak attacks, I mean.
One of them you could have totally killed too. He had 3 health left.
Oh,
That's
well,
okay.
doesn't matter.
We know now. We know
Doesn't
now.
matter. Doesn't
Yeah.
matter. Yeah. I am going to say, though, I assume you are 0017. That's annoying. Do you have another name since we are now officially enemies?
I thought that might be the case. Haven't heard from you for a while.
Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. I look around at the party.
You hear me just go, "Huh." He's probably calling himself something dumb. Huh.
That's... the muscles around your stomach constrict violently. I'm not going to do any more
I
damage
actually
for that.
know his name, so... Right?
You wouldn't.
I wouldn't know his name?
You wouldn't. He's
Okay.
He's never mentioned his name to anyone.
Oh, okay. Then I guess that is a valid question.
Yeah.
Damn. I
He's
was
going
hoping...
to smile. Of course I have a name. I am regret. I am remorse. I am everything you don't want to happen in your life.
Called it. Huh.
Marcus, who is sweating a little bit, is going to cast silence on Eulondriel to shut him up, because he's getting frustrated about it too. And just, oh, gross. And you, yes, let's go with that name. That sounds like a good name. Oh, you don't want them to know the real one. I would prefer not to. As much as Admiral Finestorm here would prefer them not to on his as well, I would prefer not to on mine. But it's not yours. Here's a fun little thing for you. I am Marcus. He's not me. Yes, I am. He's not me. I absolutely am. He's not me. I definitely am. He's not me. Very well, I'm a piece of him.
Orlandrio's deafened screams are heard by no one.
Actually, if he wanted to, he could just telepathically scream at us. But anyway,
It's true. Why did you have to remind him?
It takes me a few seconds longer than it should for me to remember that before you hear in your heads, I called it!
Can Prologue make a rolling save to try to get out of this, perchance?
Sure, yeah, at this point, Prologue.
Not that
you
it matters. I can't roll
can- high enough.
negative charisma, so...
Well, okay. I'm gonna take control of Riley a little bit here and say, Riley goes, I really think Prologue should be here. Inspiration Prologue.
I don't think she has any left.
Oh, shoot. Do I need to refresh my
I don't think she
page?
does either, because that's
She-
3 she's given, right?
She
She's
has
got
4. There were 2
Oh, she's
used
got
when
4.
I got the page, and I've used 2.
Okay, so 4. It's because she used an inspiration the week before. Yeah.
Yeah, she used 1 inspiration before and you did. Yep. Yeah, she's out. She's out. Yeah, then sorry, Prologue, you're SOL on this one.
Shame.
Yeah.
Prologue
Yeah.
hates magic.
I'd be talking without moving any of your mouth.
If possible, Prologue, if he has a turn here, would like to cast, detect thoughts.
That you can. Detect thoughts. Hang on. Let's look at the nitty gritty details of the spell components on that.
Are there spell components? I'm not sure.
It might
if
not
there
be.
are.
So, components, not so much. I mean, with this ability, we don't care about the components. What I'm looking for is verbal semantic. Yeah. You need your hands free, and you're restrained right now.
Shame. Okay. Won't be doing that. Prologue will do nothing. Just stand there like an idiot.
Unless it's an at will thing. Does it say at will in the descriptor of you being able to cast that?
Ooh.
Oh no,
I
you
got
still
it
need the
from, like,
components for it.
feat, so I'm not sure
yeah.
how it works
Yeah,
exactly.
it would still need the components then. Sometimes components are bypassed. by
Oh,
effects,
whoa!
but
You can cast the Detect Thought spell, requiring no spell slots or components.
you can do detect thoughts then. Cool.
Cool. We're gonna detect thoughts on the shady fella.
Okay. Are you trying to dive into or just do the surface thoughts?
Sure, let's go do a deep dive.
Deep dive, that would be a wisdom saving throw on his side.
And just for the DM's knowledge, I have recalled my halberd.
Perfect.
Yep.
Well, Prologue, I'm fairly sure your DC is lower than 30.
I'm fairly certain of that as well.
Okay. You are going to be taking 3d8 of psychic damage.
Halved.
Halved, yes, you're right, because you have resistance to psychic damage. Wow. 7 halved to 3.
Huzzah.
There's a 4, a 2, and a freaking 1. That does... I don't know if you were intending to do this, but that does deal damage to you, which does break you out of what is going on in this. Because you have now been dealt damage.
Prologue is a genius!
Wow.
Absolutely nuts.
That's a roundabout way of breaking
That
person.
absolutely
Yeah.
is. Good grief.
Well
But
then.
you do get the surface thoughts, which I will tell you now, so we don't forget about the detect thought spell here.
Great.
The surface thoughts are basic. Let's see. What emotional state? Angry, pissed off, extremely, extremely angry. Looming large in mind. he's not really worried about anything. If anything, he's amused as well as angry. The anger and the frustration you feel is more of a perpetual. It's always there. It's always going to be there. It's constant. But right now, he's genuinely not stressed. Like everything is going according to the way he wanted it to. And as soon as you try to do that deep dive, its reasonings right now, that's something I almost missed out. Let me give you that. As in, for its reasonings, the things that are compelling it to do what it wants to do, or do what it is doing, it is fun, amusement, entertainment. Everything's too easy. He wants the challenge. And then as soon as you try to go deeper and he lashes it back, you get a violent snip. Spell ends. Because when he succeeds, it says here the spell ends. And his head just tilts. I would never have expected your brute to be able to do that.
Greetings, moron. I am...
Greetings, Brolog. You're shorter than I expected.
You're about as annoying.
Oh good, then I actually live up to my expectations.
Is it time to go now?
I have silently picked up the statuesque Jardis and set him next to Marcus.
Really would also like to move in this direction if possible.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Marcus is standing. He's not glaring. And for you, Eulandriel and Jardis, who's now in the space, can see him. Your insight, your passive insight's telling you that he's just genuinely not perturbed. It definitely is not something he expected to happen today, but he just doesn't seem to care. And he looks around at all of you and like, well, you are gathering. How about it? Fun for another day? I mean, you've obviously taken this victory. There's no way any of us could get out of here easily. Perhaps. I'm still not entirely convinced. I should just let you go, though. You made a foolish mistake. Something should come from it. After all, you have chosen to call yourself the consequences. I want her. He points at Eula.
And here we go again.
Can I even see Eula?
She's here. She is crept around at this point.
Okay.
I've just stopped moving the tokens on there.
Cool.
When you all look over, Eula has crept over and kind of wide eyes a little bit, looking at what's going on. What? Leave me her, and I'll let you all leave alive.
Marcus? Do you have the ability to let me smote this one in the face?
Okay. At this point. Eulandriel, I will need... Hang on. I need to look something up.
Oh boy. That can't be good.
I want to look something up too.
Yeah, I'm also looking something up.
I I'm searching the knowledge of the knowing.
Okay.
On how to teleport. All the ways.
Oh, you got the information, you just don't have the capability.
Does any of it give me an idea of how to charge the bracelet?
A lot of arcane means. Like it's outside of your purview, your capabilities, your
Could I
focus.
sacrifice key?
Potentially. However, you've just had the thought. I'm going to have to restrict it a little bit and not give
Sure.
you a random little out on that by saying you've had this thought now.
Yeah.
It's something that you can experiment for a future date. There is capability to potentially do something like that. The problem is that you would come across as well, which is the problem that I'm coming across. Teleportation requires willing creatures. After hearing what this guy's just said, I cannot fathom a reason for Yolandriel to be willing to get teleported.
Why? If I take everybody?
They have to be willing to go with you. If they're not willing, they stay behind. Spell still
I'm
goes
willing
off.
as long as she's coming.
That's what I mean. Who's not willing to leave right now?
Oh, well, hang on. In that case, 1 second. Marcus says, I'll take my chances.
Relly would like to cast Prestidigitation and create a smiley face right in front of shadowy figure's face.
Okay, cool. Those of you who would
In
like
light,
to,
of course.
you can roll an insight check on Marcus.
What's my
Okay.
insight? I always forget what my insight is.
So I'm assuming that passive doesn't work.
Not
Heyo!
passive. Yeah.
A natty 20 for 21.
Hey!
25.
And
The natty 20 for 30.
30.
I'm thinking too much about this teleportation. I got a 6.
6. Hang on, chances you get a whisper.
Ooh. Bro, look at a whisper. First 21.
No.
His best possible insight he could ever do.
No, he rolled a 19 and he's got +9 on his deception.
Ooh,
check.
ouchie, ouchie,
So-
ouchie.
That's a
Where does the
27
whisper
to
show
beat.
up on?
I will be messaging it to you via Discord.
Oh, Discord. Can...
Fortunately, you get that not in time. Marcus is casting teleportation. He's taking his chances against a counterspell and trying to get all of you out at once.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything I can do while this goes off?
Do I have time to say anything? You said I don't?
You don't. You would have enough
Oh.
time to go, yeah! That's about it.
Do I know he's casting it?
You do, yes.
Do I see that? Can I aid him?
Because I can.
Yeah,
I can
what would you
also
like to
cast.
what would you like to do to aid?
7 points of Kai.
And I am casting counterspell at level 6 against his counterspell.
Oh, against Okay,
Against
okay,
other
okay.
Marcus's counterspell.
We are stacking
Ping
this
it-
deck
ping
as
it
much
across.
as possible.
In that case, I need you, Yolandriel, to you're rolling off counterspells being done at level 8. So
Okay.
you got to roll off, go to the rules of counterspell. It'll tell you what you need to do to beat a level 8. And you're casting it at
Okay.
level 6. Keep that in mind as well.
6. Yes, when you cast spell has. Okay. You attempt to interrupt a creature. What's this? If the creature is
Please.
casting a spell at third level,
Spell counter spell wrong so badly.
If it is casting a spell. Or make an ability check using my spell casting ability.
Sweet.
Yes. What is my spell casting ability again? That is. Okay.
You're a cleric. Is it charisma based? Or is that wisdom? I think that's wisdom.
Yeah, it's wisdom based.
Okay. Paladin's charisma.
Yes. Oh man, that's not fucking terrible. It's gonna be a 21.
21.
Yeah.
I think that succeeds. Yes, that succeeds. By 3. Yeah, this was a level 8 spell, so you needed to roll an 18 or higher. You did it.
Nice.
Counter. Counter.
I'm still giving them the aid.
Yeah, you are.
We gotta get out of here.
There is crack and pop. And Finestorm, the last thing you see is a smile creep across this unknown Marcus's face. And you appear inside
A blue box.
the mansion. Blue box. The mansion. Taking a glimpse around, you're inside the lobby, not the standard study area. You look and start counting faces. And Constance is the first to say it. Where's Eula?
Ow.
We're going on break.
Ow.
The lies, the slander.
Unfortunately, he did lie. He did slander. He lied about bringing everyone and taking the chances. Jartis is the only one who read through his lie, though, and realized that he was going to leave Eula behind. Just not
Late.
enough time. With only one of you passing, that's not enough time
Yeah.
to do it. So, we're taking a break there. And we will be right back with
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
this stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. See you in 15.
Is this the...
Hello there. As a guest of the Owlbear Inn, you obviously have taste. Now, as a person of taste, have you ever thought to yourself, I need to watch an artist who also has taste, with a sense of classiness and intelligence, heightened by sitting in a leather armchair before a fireplace with shelves of books behind? Neither have I. Anyways, I happen to have an art channel called Michael How Arts here on Twitch if you want to check it out. There's drawing, chatting, and sometimes gaming. If you enjoy fantastic characters and comics, or just having someone to hang out with while doing art, you should give Michael How Arts a look-see. That's twitch.tv/Michael How Arts. And if you visit, maybe, just maybe, you'll occasionally have that artist sitting in front of a fireplace to give you a +1 for the richness and culture of your Twitch experience. Though I wouldn't count on that. But please, do stop on by. Thanks for your time, and have a wonderful day.
I'm Michael Howe, and I approve this message. Oh, you don't believe me? Well, I did this, and 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 this.
Hello, everybody.
Fine
All
store.
campaign, all I wanted was to pass wisdom saving throws, and I never do.
Even with advantage?
I have advantage. I have plus. All my feats almost have all been going into that direction. No.
Oh, that's awesome.
Consent is always important.
Agreed.
You're next.
Why am
totally
I
not dead.
so bad at this game? Jeez.
Might be genetics.
Attack first. Think never. Hey, folks.
You feel a definite pulse of magical energy as you shake his hand.
You just made a deal with the devil.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Roll a will save.
There's more up there? We have to... I fucking hate this level.
We could have been playing Valheim. Dog, dog, dog. Save me, save me. Where are you? Get in front of me. Get in front of me. Get in front of me.
I'm coming. I was marking the cave.
Dogs. I'm gonna stand up. Ah! Get the dog. Help.
Hello, folks.
There. Apparently, I can't remember your name at all.
Who's Ingrid?
You.
You.
Me?
Irving.
Oh.
Yes, because I can't think. Wow. Why am I having such a hard freaking time with names today?
You called me Murphy twice before
Yeah.
we even started.
No, but I'm working here.
Alrighty, naked. That's a good drawing, right?
Damn right, Hank, that's
Really
good.
good. Oh my gosh. Love it.
Thank you.
Wow.
With someone.
Wait, you just said they had a book.
That being
Yes.
said, we will.
Yes.
And then you emphasize that there is a book.
Holy! Way to catch on to that like a minute and a half late. There's books, there's diaries, there's maps.
Wait, there's a book? We have not been consistent with this at all, have we?
No.
I'm not even gonna try and pronounce most of those. Wow.
Yeah, they had a sale on apostrophes that day.
Hello, everybody.
I don't know what's really going on. Hi!
We have you on speakerphone.
I was just gonna say, this is one hell of a collect call, man. I didn't know he knew infallible relay.
Does anyone know what the rates are? I don't have that much gold.
Did you know back in the old days, in the medieval times, they used to put lanterns, hang lanterns out on front of horses to help them navigate during nighttime?
Oh.
It was the first recorded instance of saddle light navigation.
I enjoyed the live action The Avatar movie.
Oh, baby Baba Luba. And burble as it came.
No!
Can I get a oh yeah?
Oh yeah!
Oh
If you're only to be addressed as you as your own person, what do I do if there's like a whole bunch of y'all?
You may use titles as, I would say, the trolls. You may use the consequences if
Okay.
you would like.
So
You
y'all
may-
is off the table.
Y'all is an abomination.
A whole bunch of y'all.
Too late.
That's when you guys look over and see what once was Jitters descend slowly onto the ground, trampling towards you as its head from top to about past the sternum splits like that into a toothy maw that is its whole body. Rawr. Hello and welcome to Hate, Laugh, Love.
Everybody knows if it's green and it's slime,
You went that
it's booger time.
The show where we talk about movies.
He starts hopping on the way, and when you look back, there's Handor and Grace. Grace looking just frowning perpetually, and Handor just smiling ever so gracefully. And Finestorm, you see on their lips, Handor say, "You think they'll make it?" And Grace go, "Not a chance." Hello, everyone. We're back. Hi. Left off inside the main foyer of Marcus's mansion with no Yule in sight. Constance and Jamor, who's more gathering his surroundings, fist grip still very strong on his pistol, looking around. And Marcus, who is looking like he's tensing himself up a little bit, getting ready.
And there's a low hum in the room. Because it is like from foot to skull, just starting to light up all of my tattoos.
Marcus, where is Eula?
I left her behind. To answer your question, Brolog, that is not someone we could go toe-to-toe, especially in that scenario. He had all the advantage and all the ground. His army's backing him, and we had nothing.
Nothing.
Marcus, my counterspell worked.
Yes. And I'm grateful for that.
It's just this woof, woof, woof off of me. And then it slowly starts down, and I'm going to get right in his face. And I'm going to say, at the end of this, if anything happens to her, not your brother, not your kids, not even the gods will be able to stop me from killing you. I swear on my mother.
I'm very sure many of the gods would help you.
Elandriel is Brolog's friend.
That's very good. We have a
I'm
chance
also in human form
to survive now and get her back. It's not as though she's not used to being in captivity anyway. I mean, she... Maybe not a good point for me to
continue
be
talking?
making... No, I should actually stop there, I think. That would probably be foolish.
This is what you're going to do now, Marcus.
Constance
You're going to go talk
will
to your
slither
brother.
up next to you. Be like, no, Elandriel. This is what you're going to do. You're going to listen here for a specific moment. We've been planning that operation for months. And Marcus has somehow found a way to let it still go through. You don't know everything that we do. That was planned. We were supposed to get caught. And you came in and spoiled all of it. She's not kidding. You did.
Yeah. And that was my mistake. But also probably it would be nice if we had some communication between all of our groups. Finally. That's why Marcus has to go tell his brother exactly who it is that this world is facing, so that they can get ready.
Oh, he knows who sort of we're facing. It's got the general gist, the details, what they're capable of. Although they are far more capable, or far more than I expected. Actually, they've grown more powerful, so maybe you do have a point.
Question. Brolog has grabbed some fruit from nearby table and started munching on it.
It's inexplicable. Most of you realize there wasn't a table at first, but after a small little growl from Brolog's stomach, a table with grapes and other fruits just kind of trots over.
Bird. Marcus, how do I kill that being?
Well, I haven't the foggiest. As soon as I find out, I'll let you know.
Reportedly, that being is you to some extent. Is that correct?
If I am to understand correctly, yes.
So then, to extrapolate, how would I kill you?
Oh, hi. I don't think I want to answer that.
Do you not want me to kill this beast, G?
No, I don't want you to kill me.
Why
And
would I
think
kill
there's
you?
Well, you just asked, how do you kill me? He's not me. I mean, let me get this very, very clear to you, all of you. I do not consider him me. He is by no means me. Ever since I've encountered this being, he's claimed that he's me. But I don't believe it for a moment.
He's your clone.
No. He's Experiment 007. I found him.
1-7.
1-7. Yeah. See, there are some... Oh, maybe I shouldn't say that either. I lost count.
But if this individual is you, in part, and his strengths and or weaknesses would be similar, what would those be?
Well, using magic against me is not entirely a smart thing to do.
Okay, that is a start. Additionally, how would I stab him to death or some such?
See, there is where the complication comes in. I'm not sure. I've never been successful at actually dealing full amounts of injury to this being. This, even during the time that he willingly stayed inside my lab.
Additionally, there was another beastie that could not seem to injure. That was a different beastie that we attacked first, right?
Yes, it was. Yeah.
It seemed. What did Firestorm say? That it was made to defeat me, and the consequences.
They've been rumors. Interesting you would know full details on that. Yes. According to reports, there are these new creatures around. They seem to be made of shadows, or smoke, blackened smoke. Just coalesced around it like a humanoid form and shape. As far as we have been able to discern, or from what I've heard, that is. You'll need to talk to the people on the front lines more about how to deal with that. We don't know. But if your reports are that they are to face you, then think of what you do typically and don't do that.
Interesting. Well, sounds like it's feels like it's time for a sleep, See you after, Yolandriel. Prologue's going to go find a bed somewhere and fall asleep.
Wandering off.
I'm using
table going with
my
you.
All the remaining of my higher spell slots, because I will use extra spell slots in order to use sending to get the information out about what we're actually fighting to the people it matters. So Marcus's brother, the king of Laban. Who else? What was that one Chalice Estate guy?
Lars. Grand Admiral Lars.
Who else? Who am I forgetting? I have.
So, you got Laban, you got Quella, you've got the Shallows, Recloria, which... Recloria's a little difficult. There's a new Chancellor who you've not met yet. You could get it to General Kale, who would probably be right next to her at this point. He is the leader of the armies of Recloria. Special Officer Lauf as well. Although, I would say Yolandra would probably get the sneaking suspicion that she was involved in the planning of this operation. Which would mean she was involved in the willingly offering Eula, Constance, and Jamor as bait, essentially. You could try the old Chancellor as well. He might still be in the region to be able to get the news to them.
What was the first guy?
General Kale.
Kale, yep. I'll do him.
Do him, okay. That's 4 people. You could also expedite the process of letting Folia know how the operation went.
That is a good idea, actually. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Hers is going to be an extra special message of taking all of the blame for myself and not the rest of the consequences. And yeah. All the same information, but saying that the fault lies not with her team or my team, but with...
Okay. Just trying to think if there's anything special or significant any of them would really have to say. Shago would just respond back with a basic... interesting.
Cool.
And passive insight would basically be you just dumped a whole load of important information that answers a lot of questions that he now has to think about, and he's just being brief and short so he can spend time thinking about it.
Yeah.
The king will just respond back with a... Glad we've all got a meeting then in a couple of days. See you there. Kale will respond back with a string of curses, followed by see you in a few days. And Folia, she responds, her I'm gonna actually do, because there would be an importance to it. It's oh. Maybe she was right. We should have told you. Well...
Vindication!
Doesn't matter. In the end, she still got in. Talk more in a few days. It's 25.
Nice. Perfection. I think that's everyone on our side that needs to know.
Nira, maybe. But he probably is going to learn real quick, too.
From Shago, right?
From Shago. Or any of the others. I mean, he's a diplomatic ambassador for Quayla, so he'll learn quickly.
Mm-hmm. Over the next couple of days, I'll probably be sending out to the rest of the people that need to know, just so they have the couple of days to think about it before the big meeting. But currently, I'm going to finish that. And I'm going to say to, what were the names again? Constance and Jamor. I'm going to say, this is Marcus's mansion. You guys can stay here with us until the meeting. And then go on from there.
Jamor, who's just staring at the floating chandelier. I think I very much will take that offer. Thank you. I like it here. And Constance, who you could tell is struggling at trying not to be pissed at the consequences in general for interrupting. Brolog would know she's got a bit of a temper about her. She gets upset easily and quickly and tends to hold a bit of a grudge. She will quite literally slither away.
Well, as she's slithering away before I leave, I'm going to say to all of you, except you, looking over at Marcus quickly, I'm sorry. That was my fault. And then I'm going to leave.
At least find Storm, Marcus, Jartis, and Jamor, who's just standing there.
Yeah, Jartis is gonna... He's gonna try and find a bathhouse, covered in old jello.
Oh yeah, you smell awful as well. Genuinely,
So,
quite
I will
awful.
say to the room, if none of you need me for anything, I'm gonna go wash it up. That'll be what I'm gonna go do. Hopefully there's some nice bath elements in this house.
Oh yeah, you already took some lovely baths in here before. House already has your specifications.
Oh yeah, well...
And preferences.
I'll take it. Jartis knows where to go to...
Really, we'll also go for a bath and then go to
Split up.
sleep.
Perfect. Spud up and sleep up.
Before I die again.
Before you die again. Marcus will... Well, I rather have a few details that I should probably see about. If I'm to inform everyone, then I should make sure I have an explanation. I'll be in the study if anyone needs me. Jamor, don't steal anything. No guarantees. Sir, he wanders away. Jamor's eyes sift down and start looking at you, Finestorm. You know, eventually they're going to ask the question. I'm curious. What will you say when they do? You're muted.
Oh, yeah, I'm muted. What did you say? And what question are you even talking about? What do you think you know?
Oh, please.
Hmm?
Well, I could conjecturize a little bit. Is that the word? I don't know the common tongue that well.
You can speak any tongue you wish.
Really? Oh, that's actually not news to me. I already knew that. I'd be curious. And be keeping an eye on you.
As you wish.
Starts to walk away. And I have fought many people, and many of these enemies. No one just walks by them, tells them that you have the situation. It's as if they knew you. He rounds a corner and leaves.
You don't know the whole story then.
Resting for the rest of that day. You can all hit those long rest buttons.
Yay.
For you, Finestorm, the spending of the Kai points, the way you did that, it did fuel a chunk of the spell that Marcus utilized. He was tapping into some of his own energies, and you saved him from some of that. You can do a little recharge. It'll take a little focus and study time of how to figure out how to do that. It'll be something like 6 Kai points, though, when you do, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I figured it would be at a cost, but...
Mm-hmm. But you could potentially recharge the bracelet, yeah.
So after my 30 minutes of meditation for the long rest, I will spend the rest of the time studying the knowing.
Okay.
On this so that I can perfect this, so I could use it at an instant's notice if I need to.
Perfect. There is, with the rest of that time being spent on that, there is a chance that you could overload the item. If you're doing it to fill like a spell slot inside yourself. In others, it's more costly, but in yourself, it's a lot easier. It's just like taking the energy and using it for that instead. But for an item, you could potentially overload it. There will be a slight, small, like 5% chance that the item will break.
Every time I do that?
Yeah.
Okay. And if there's any other time left in my meditation studying, I will study my main problem again.
Yep, perfect. Three days until the promptu meeting, where the coordinates will be revealed in the time of. How would you all like to spend those 3 days?
Brolonk will continue to pester Marcus on ways to defeat the ghosty guy.
Okay. During the pestering, he's constantly going through notes, just always replying with, I am trying to figure that out now, Brolog. You find me in a situation where you're asking me for my weaknesses, and I don't really have that many. So I'm trying to find a weakness in him.
So what you're saying is you do have some weaknesses. What are those?
I do. I don't know about him, though. He's not me.
I walk in the room. At about that time, I was listening outside, and I'm going to say, and what about the blue boxes? Is there a way to weaponize those?
The challenge with the blue box is either the thing needs to be unconscious or willing to go in. It gets a little challenging.
How could we weaponize it?
That is something you'll have to discuss with Shaker.
What other options do we have, bro?
Well, facing an enemy that is currently undefeatable, that would dictate to a not upfront confrontation. And since Eula seemingly wants to be captured, it does not seem like a good idea to try to sneak in and kidnap her or, rescue her. Should the consequences go to still waters, perhaps?
There could be something there.
Could be.
After the meeting? Do you think?
Yes. Information is what really is needed, and there is surprisingly little present.
Did we ever save your mom?
Jardis, when did you arrive?
Oh yeah, I guess Jardis is taking a bath. Never mind.
Oh no, this is the next day. You can show up whenever you want.
This is when Jardis walked. He was also listening outside.
You guys just made a line outside?
Like a play. No, it's a play. We're waiting for our lines.
There we go. Did
yeah,
we
but
ever
no
save
worse.
your mom, bro, log?
The king said he was going to take care of it.
Maybe we should make sure that's taken care of.
It seemed implied that he had until the meeting to do so.
Then we should check on that before, but after. I think Stillwater is a good idea.
Yes. The Goliath is there, supposedly. A big metal ship guy.
Yeah.
But until then, what to do is the question.
That is the question.
Skills are mostly just for breaking. But there doesn't seem to be anything to break. Next 3 days.
We need to keep doing research, keep asking around, keep getting in contact with people.
Yes. Fine storm. Rollock will just say fine storm into the air,
Calling him
hoping
into
that
on
fine
stage.
storm will hear.
And out of the air, the voice says, yes.
You seem to be one with information, and as it is information that is needed, any suggestions on the course of action between now and the meeting?
Stillwater is their base. That is where that guy is, and all of the things that he created to beat us will be at. Us going there now is death for us.
Yes, what I was not going
I
to
thought we got
go.
information that they're no longer there.
Let me look.
Am I wrong? Ask around. Fine, sword. Use your rabbits.
My intelligence network has been disbanded, but I have maybe other means.
So yes, the plan was not to attempt Stillwater before the meeting, if after the meeting, even so. The question is what to do between now and the meeting that is in 3 days. Would you suggest that the best course of action was to just read books for 3 days? I do not think I've sat 3 days since we got here in any particular place.
Do you feel your mother needs attention?
The king seemed certain that he would take care of it.
Okay, then.
Still, we can ask him the day before.
Yes. I would like that to be shorn up before this meeting. For certain. So what I am hearing is there are no routes as of yet to take before the meeting.
We do have the old king's brother.
Say again?
I have no idea who you're talking
JP, his eyes just went, oh fuck.
What do you mean?
Come again?
The old King Hugilpit's brother? Of Laban? The big Hugilpid?
That individual had a brother?
Yeah, he has a brother that was being held captive.
Wait. Prologue takes out the golden head out of his bag. This guy's brother has a brother?
Yes.
This is all new information to
what?
At least to Prologue. I don't know about me. I probably
This is like 60 episodes in the works. And it's
yes, I know, isn't it? And I'm just bringing it up now.
Finestorm's had
Wait.
Finestorm's had this at the beginning.
Finestorm, are you talking about something that happened 60 episodes ago? Because I don't even think the audience is going to remember. As your Andrea stares into the camera.
So,
where is this individual?
That I don't know at the moment. I can do some searching. Anyway, I'm very confused with all this merging in my mind of all the knowledge, but here's what I can tell you. You remember that liquid that gave everybody super strength?
Yeah, this, I say.
Yes.
Because I still have a vial of soft serum.
That's from the blood of the
Episode
king's
6.
brother.
Huh. That's why it's red. That makes sense.
Distilled somehow. I don't know the process or anything like that, but that's how they're making it. That's how Lucoria was making it. Somewhere they have that king's old brother captive somewhere, and I don't know what they're doing.
So, what you're suggesting is that the very people, his brother in cold blood, go and rescue?
I don't know. Rescue, kill, find out what's going on with it. It's a bit of an unknown. We have time. I don't know. I was giving you an option.
I do appreciate that, Fine Storm. But there are no clues as to where said individual would be, or who may be able to point the consequences to that individual.
You do, actually.
Do I?
Oh, yeah.
Did I forget even?
You forgot even.
Where?
Yeah.
Okay, where was that?
Grood.
Grood. Yeah, I say Grood.
Grood.
Look over at
Grood.
our map section.
Where's Grood?
Oh, I thought that was a person.
Oh, clear down there.
Clear down there.
In enemy lines. Oh, jeez. Possibly Grood.
Well,
what is in Grood?
The king's brother.
Grood has been lost.
Yeah, I know. So maybe the unknown enemy now has him. I don't know.
Hang on, I'm sorry. Excuse me. What? Did you... Unknown enemy has the blood of a Huglopid.
Mm-hmm.
This one's brother.
Ting, ting, ting.
Oh! The brute! I thought I killed him. Must not have finished the job. That's a very bad thing. They should not have that. Their blood is very potent and annoying.
Potent potables.
Yes, potent potable. And you said soft serum is made from it. It does explain
this
that,
stuff.
actually. Yes, that's new. Wasn't around when I was sensible. If it's made of that, then it's going to be very, very addictive. Do not consume that. Mad
I
withdrawals.
wasn't planning on. My original plan was to try and overdose. What's his name? Man, I cared so little about him. I don't even remember. That commander guy. The commander guy. Remember, he was like real mad at me in prison. Why can't I remember his name?
Yes, that one insulted me.
Yes, I would see in the final battle. I thought he would take a dose himself, and then I would be able to overdose him, but he never did. And then I just ended up biting him. Long story. Anyway, is there a way for us to, instead of destroying the unknown enemy's supply of soft serum, is there a way for us to contaminate their supply? To poison them?
There are several.
Do you get what I mean?
Yes, I absolutely do, yes. There are a few. If you're talking about the supply itself, then we're going to need to go to their base, which is still in Stillwater by theory. Of course, we've never been to it to confirm these theories. However, according to information we've received, the location of Lithrom, that place, is being used as a secondary base, homestead head, underground, for the continental side of things. I think they're getting their troops back and forth between those two. If you wanted to contaminate their supply, you would need to go there. A more potent way would be to contaminate the beginnings of the process, which
That's what I was thinking.
mean to contaminate the source of the blood. And if it is still being created, that means it is a being who is still alive. Now, of
Maybe
course,
we can get...
Well, let me get you straight here. I have no
Continue.
problem with this plan. I will happily do that and give you the means to do it. But you all seem to have a little bit of a moral compass. You're talking about
all of our eyebrows
subjugating,
raise simultaneously.
subjugating a being to extreme amounts of pain and agony for the rest of its existence, which doesn't seem to be ending anytime soon.
Prologue, hold up that head again. That guy's brother?
Yes, he did destroy an entire civilization, to be fair.
I mean, 6 in one hand, half dozen in the other, I think.
Well then. Closes his book. Prologue, I will find your answers on how to kill the unknown, or... What are we going to call him? I'm not calling him Marcus.
George.
George. I will find answers on how to kill George later. For now, I need to create a poison.
Good luck. I'm going to
Excellent.
turn to
A
the group and I'm
plan
going to
at
say,
last.
what if we got Alpha A, the remaining members, to destroy the surplus that they have, while we poison whatever his name is? Attack him on 2 fronts.
Jamor, who seems to come from the shadows, just like Fine Storm does.
There's clapping, there's like an audience, like...
It's like, oh.
Anyway.
So,
By the way, Finestorm's not there.
just voice?
Just the
You do need to
voice.
see. You do need to see them for message to work.
Yes, this is actually kind of a reverse of... I was going to tell you what I was doing before all this started,
Oh. He's
but
gone
we
now.
went too far. So I'll tell you how I'm accomplishing this later.
Okay. Sure. Cool.
He's got 2 tin cans on a string. One
of them's in
I've
there.
got a house.
Yeah, that's fair. You totally could do that. Jamor pops out and... better idea. How about we don't spoil it? If they're using it, then we poison it and we set it up to be stolen.
Okay, that also works.
Great, something for me to do as well.
That was easy. Any other ideas? Guys, where's Relly, I say, looking?
I believe that she
hear
was
snoring.
interested in a morning bath as well.
There's just snoring being sent to you all. And Joffrey's face comes out of one of the books and goes, "She's very soundly asleep, sir." And then melts back into the building.
She saw many things yesterday that may have surprised her into exhaustion.
I particularly enjoyed her face in the scene of looking at Constance in her serpentine form.
Yes, yes. Well, now that a plan has been hatched, perhaps I will get into this reading here.
Oh man, Prologue's gonna actually read, guys. Fellas, can you believe this?
So everyone starts staring around as you sit down in one of these nice chairs that's too small for you. There's a plethora of
He
books.
opens it, it's clearly upside down. I'm just kidding.
Prologue will be looking for books, specifically looking for ones that will tell him how to defeat spells and or magic users.
Okay. Okay, cool. Give me an investigation check with advantage, because the house is helping you.
Great.
And you're in Marcus's library, which is probably the largest library in the world right now. Did you get 2 1s? Please tell me you got 2 1s.
I got a 1 and a 3.
Hey!
So
Close enough.
3.
3. Oh, wow. That is unfortunate.
Yes.
There's a lot of books in a lot of different languages. None you can read.
Okay. Broloque will be persistent and continue trying, though, even so.
Perfect. Charters.
So, I am going to be trying to read books to maybe give me 3 days. Probably isn't enough for like an actual charisma stat boost, but maybe like a temporary buff or something.
Okay.
Because our charisma's not as nice as we'd like it to be. Because that was the stat check for the darkness thing, right? It was charisma.
Yes, yeah, that was it. Yeah.
So
Cool.
yeah, we'll
Perfect. That will
look around for that.
That will also be an investigation check with advantage because the house is helping you.
Okay.
You're in the right location for this kind of stuff.
Investigation is +2. Oof. Oof. There's a 12.
A 12.
Yeah.
Yeah, you find a book. It's got it feels like a cheaper kind of make, you know, there's stitching going through each of the pages. It's not sealed and finely got this hardened cover around it. Or it's not one of those fancy scrolls that, you know, inside his place. There's some that will unscroll itself and scroll in accordance to what you're reading. No, this is a tattered one, and on the front it says, "A guide on how to talk better." And you open it up and start flipping through the pages.
Oh, no.
It's a self-help book.
Talking good and eat easy steps.
People.
Yeah. It's 12 easy steps on how to talk good. And it goes into details.
How to talk good.
With how to approach people, how to speak to them. Better at all that wonderfulness.
Well, it's better than nothing, I guess. So we'll see if we can glean something useful. Even old forget what his name is, Stephen Carvey, I think, wrote those books.
Ah.
Has to be something some
like that.
useful.
Something useful in there. Alright, fine, Storm. What you got?
Well, I'm going to have the house make me a very dark, secluded room for me to meditate in.
Pitch black.
And when I'm there, yeah, very typical. Then my first trick is going to be to learn how to see and hear through the house.
So you start focusing on it a little bit, and it's more of a realization than a you learning how to do something, because the house is a living being.
Yeah.
You can't physically do that or connect inside the mind, then use them to speak. But what you can do is use it kind of like a telecommunication system. You speak, and it will send your voice to them, like a tin can on strings.
Yep.
It'll bounce the sound around and get it to them, and then it'll get the answers back to you.
And then for the rest of the time that we're here, I'm totally focusing on how to replicate that one thing. My sword.
Okay.
Searching knowledge, searching memories, searching Andre's memories. I need to know how to reproduce that connection.
You get far enough in the time frame of this to be able to tell that you need to make it true, to make it indistinct. You need another living creature that can help out with that. There needs to be 2 minds.
Is there any other prerequisites?
2 minds, and one of them needs to have the capability of forming itself to connect. If I'm thinking of the right dilemma you've got, I'm thinking
The
of...
Obsidian Council
Yeah.
test. Yeah, I need to be able to pass that again. Since Andre is more merged with me than before. Can I do it? If I find another mind.
Yes. You very well could be the one doing the connecting.
Would a piece of the house suffice?
Yes, it would.
I asked the house if it would help.
Give me a persuasion check.
Can I beg for advantage? Okay, let's see what we get.
Sure, actually, yeah, you can.
Natural 20.
Hey!
For a 25.
That's good stuff.
You feel a slight tickle on your hand. As something is slipping inside it. It at first appears to be almost like the blackened smoke you saw in Goothmarsh. But it solidifies into this silver, very fine silver thin chain. And at the end of it, a monocle.
Okay. I thank it. Phew! That problem's down.
Perfect.
I think that's about all I will say that's all of my time.
That's probably the day. That was one of my 2 ways that I had very readied for you being able to figure that problem out. Nice. Andrea, what you doing for the day?
I'm gonna find the boy. Callus, if he is here.
He's not.
The boy. Oh.
Callus,
Well, that
Ileana, and
poo-poos my
Mathona,
plans.
and Calcus. And, Calcos. That's his name. They're all away.
Okay, then I'm going to do something much more radical the next couple of days. And I am
radical.
Spending my time communing with the gods to do something that I will message you about. Yes?
Cool.
Okay.
At some point during the day, Eula will, say during lunch.
Eula?
Not Eula. Relly. There we go. I get at least one name each time. Will come in, not wearing the mask anymore. Scar's gone.
Oh, God. Like her face is healed?
Like her face
That's
is
what
healed.
you mean?
Jadis is still missing a limb, but the face
There we
was
go.
something that they could easily take care of.
Whew!
Replacing a limb, not so
Okay.
much. Need a bit more
Okay, I
hands-on
feel
with that.
I feel so much better about being an asshole now. Because you are fixed, Relly. I am sorry. You look great.
she'd probably respond with it. Well, of course I do.
Whew, okay, that's a load off of my chest for the next, I don't know how long I live. Yeah, I will message you that stuff. Other than when I'm doing that, I'm just helping out everyone else where I can.
Great.
You gonna help Prologue read?
So,
yes.
Closer towards the end of the day, Prologue and Jartis, both of you in the library, will have... For you, Prologue, it's more reading tiny pages, small book, big hands, page by page. When a book will just slap you across the face, thrown from somewhere, and land on the table.
Prologue, we'll pick it up. Have a
Look at
look-see at it.
It's a bit of a thicker, bigger one. I mean, kind of leaves a bit of a sore mark on your cheek with a throb behind it. And on the front of it, it specifically states the dealings of magicians. Or the dealings... No, not the magicians. That's not, they wouldn't say that. Dealing with sorcerers. A fighter's way.
Excellent. Thank you, House. And Prologue will read away.
Read away. Okay, this tome is going to take an X amount of time. I'll explain how it works in a moment here. As Jartis, you're getting one too. Well, this one is more of a, you finish the book, close it. It's not entirely useless. I mean, yeah, there's a couple of good hints and tips in there, but you're walking away from that book with more of a feeling of, I already knew all that.
Dang.
I think that would have been a waste of 5 gold if I bought it. Kind of feeling. When you put the book down, though, there's another book right in front of you you did not see appear. And on the front of it, it just very clearly says Tome of Leadership.
Oh, nice.
So, these 2 books. In a course of a week, so 7 days, you need to spend 30 hours of reading it. Yours, Prologue, will give you the feat Mage Slayer, which is a good feat. It's useful. Yeah, definitely helpful inside this situation. And yours, Jartis, will give you +2 charisma. Even if your charisma is at 20, it'll boost it up above that. But you need to spend, I think it's 30 hours. Let me double check that. You need to spend that time frame in that course of the week. If it goes over a week and you haven't done it, you have to start all over again.
Wait, 30 hours in a week?
Yep. Tome of Leadership and Influence. It's not 30 hours. And it's not a week. It's 48 hours in 6 days.
Oh, what? That's a permanent stat boost?
It's a permanent stat boost, yeah.
So I already have these abilities.
Oh!
As a part of Prologue's Serenity.
That's right. We based that off of that. I'll figure something out for you. Yeah, we'll get something sorted with that. I forgot we based that off of that. Fee.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll get some. We'll get someone in there. Some tasty.
Prologue's just me studying until we leave, or Marcus says that the poisonous stuff is ready.
The closer towards the end of the day, you'll come in and say right. You all ready? I've got this. Nice little vial.
No, Prologue is ready.
Good, Prologue is ready. You're
It
right.
is will ever
Thank
be.
you for being there. Thank you for being here and forgiving my insolence. Your Laundriel, you will be very, very familiar with what these sorts of chemicals do. Do not consume any of it, and do not let it touch your skin. It is directly going to be affecting what makes you you. Case in point, Elandriel. He came across my more vigorous transforming formulas.
No,
He
it's
can
a
turn
half
into
Callus's fault as well.
Oh. Yeah, but true, actually, yes, he did let me know what he did. Cheeky boy. Should never have been using that route in the first place. He did it to himself. It wasn't my fault.
I'm ready.
All you need to do is insert it into either its mouth or directly into the bloodstream. Or you can coat one of your blades and cut him. That'll do it fine as well. Now, I do need to ask.
Into the brother, specifically.
The
Is that
brother,
correct?
specifically, yes. Yes. Or something that he eats. If he eats. I don't know the state of what or how he was kept with the Reclorians. Perhaps before you go speak to the maker of Soth Serum? Know what you're going into at the very least. If they were keeping him held, then at the very least the maker will understand and know where they were keeping him held. And might be
That is
able
a
to
good
give you a
idea.
layout.
Who's the maker again?
Well, that would be Bremlin Soth, former Chancellor of Recloria.
Oh yeah, that's right. Am I the only salt bitch in this party that knows him?
No, you
I
are-
am aware of him. He
No one's met him.
insulted me
Yeah.
way back.
Oh yes, I remember. I thought it might have been someone that only. Okay. Besides, we need to also come up with a plan, because I think Firestorm should take lead on this one. He's the fastest and the sneakiest.
But
And we're
does he
just gonna
have
hold him
my
back.
charm?
No, let's just say he does not have your brand of charm.
Thank you.
With that being said, Firestorm, do you think you could do that? Get in and out?
For the
Sure.
poisoning. But the consequences need to talk to Brenlin Soth first.
Get the layout.
Yes. And then the poisoning. Yes, that bit does seem a bit more up Firestorm Street.
Exactly. Besides, me and you pretty good at making a distraction.
I am quite large.
Either way, let's get in contact with this guy, get a plan going. And I'm gonna grab a sheet of paper and lay it out with a something to write with, a pen or a pencil or quill.
You got a quill.
Whatever.
It's a fancy quill. It's got a little ink thing inside it that self-gravity feeds. It's cool.
Are Ding and Gert with us? Or did they not port?
I believe you left them behind.
In
outside
Relly's
of Goothmarsh.
town?
Yeah, in Relly's town, because I think the idea
I think they were
was
assisting.
Fitzburn?
Yeah, assisting Fitzburn for now. Because, you don't want to go into the middle of an army with Ding and Gert, who definitely would have died.
Yes. Okay. Very good. But I don't have the capabilities to contact them at this distance.
No, not from this distance.
I am the only one.
Okay. Elandriel, could you reach out to Gert, if you would, and make him aware of the situation?
I will definitely do that right after I contact this Soth guy. Everyone grab onto me so you can... And I'm gonna use my head ring so everyone can hear.
Brolog will join the party.
Okay, I'm gonna send a message to him because I think that's the only way I can get a hold of him right now.
Sending.
Sending, that's what I meant, not message. I'm gonna say, Soth, we need your information to save Recloria. The unknown enemy has control of Soth Serum. We can stop them if you give us info. I think that's 25.
Nice. Okay, it's been a while since he's heard from all of you. He is going to say the...
Oh, Yolandriel. Right. You're more than welcome to come and visit me. I'm retired in Vicia these days. And it would be pleasant to hear from you again.
Vicia. What is that?
Northern end of the continent.
Oh, I see it. There.
Right. I think he's got it. Yeah, that's it. He's got a couple more words he'll end up with.
Yep.
I have a villa just on the outside of town.
I'm going to look at all of them and I'm going to say, I think we're going to have to make this stop before we continue on. DM, how many days? This is day 2 of the wait?
Yeah, so 3 days left until day of. So okay. 3 days until you get the coordinates. It is expected that you will have your own capabilities of teleporting there. So you need to have 2 things in hand. 1, a situation to be able to receive messages. Good example is Eula didn't receive yours because she was within 10 feet of the anti-magic range. That's why it failed. And you need to have your bracer charged, which means Finestorm either needs to have it charged and not used it that day, or have the Kai points to be able to recharge it.
They don't know that.
They don't know that, though. That's more for you.
Then I'm going to look at the group and I'm going to say, okay, this is the decision we have to make, I think. Instead
Who's
of we,
making this decision?
Instead of we, I said the consequence. I think this is the decision the consequences have to make. Do we try and squeeze this over the next 3 days? Or do we go to Vicia, spend time learning as much as we can about Soth Serum, the layout of the city, where he's located, go to the meeting, and then do the mission?
It seems like there is nothing happening presently besides me reading this book. Unless we think Vicia is a threat of some kind, I do not see a harm in going.
I don't see one either, but we need to be prepared. We don't know who's been...
really close to Lithron.
It is very close to Lithron, but... it's the only way to get the information we need for Finestorm to do his job correctly.
But, Finestorm, have you been to Vicia? Can you teleport there?
Marcus can send us.
I've not been there.
Well...
Of course, that didn't stop me from going to Goothmarsh.
Have memories of Vicia.
Yeah, I was going to say, but... you know, have I been there? Haven't I been there? Is up in the air nowadays because I seem to have been everywhere and nowhere.
I've been everywhere, man.
Yeah. Let me think about that for a moment. I think about it for a moment. Do I know Venetia?
Yeah. You know many. You're not familiar with Avia on the outside of town, but you are very familiar with the town itself.
I can get us to the town, yes. If we had to, if Marcus doesn't want to send us. Which I'd rather have an exit strategy, so...
yes. Yeah. That last situation was not ideal.
Yes.
Yep.
Marcus, are you about? Seems like he's
Oh,
not.
right. Yes, no, sorry, that's me. I'm still standing here holding the
He's
poison.
moving like behind you.
He's
His character like every time
he's
you
in the
turn.
room. He's got the,
Okay, great.
the poison still in his hand. He's like,
Can you teleport the consequences to Vicia, please?
Vicia.
Particularly a villa on the outside of town.
That would be ideal.
If the town center's in the same place, yes, I can. Should be able to. Sorry, last time I was there, it was rather small.
Okay.
Very good.
Transport us there. You hold on to the poison. After the meeting, we'll do this. We'll get it done.
Maybe the
Wait, hang
poison.
on. I'm not going with you. I have plans that I need to be seeing to, and things that I need to take care of. Yes, there you go. That's all for
I'm
you.
going to take the
Have fun.
poison very carefully. Hand it over to Firestorm.
No.
Buddy, you're going to be the one who's placing it, so...
Yeah, but it doesn't mean I have to keep it now.
Okay, jeez. And I find like a cloth in my backpack, and I gently wrap the vial in.
I mean, we each
and I
have
stick
bags
the
of
cloth.
holding by
I
now.
know,
Come on.
but it's a double safety, so it doesn't tip over in the bag of holding. I'm gonna reach in deep into my bag of holding and set it gently onto the bottom.
And then you just hear a as the cloth wets.
Think the Rock at the opening scene when they accidentally crack one of those things and the poison gas gets out there and their skin starts melting. That's what I'm talking about.
Fun fact: The Rock may actually be in the James Bond universe.
Really?
There's a ton of connections. We'll talk about that on Halo.
James Bond.
Marcus, whenever you're ready.
Ah, yes, very good.
Are we to say that Marcus's view of Venetia is dated?
Yes. It's roughly about 250 years dated. So,
give him
grab my
an
hand,
updated image of it.
Firestorm, grab my hand. Marcus, grab my hand. And I just do. I'm like an Ethernet cord.
Don't need the hand holding for that to work.
But I like it.
Oh, well then. He just continues holding your hand. What is
Power of
everyone
friendship.
doing holding people's hands?
Yeah, it's a
The
shirt.
first one was not my fault. That was...
It's a shirt now.
It's the caption of the shirt. This one's your fault. Oh, wow. Ooh. They've done a very good job building that one up. Well done, Rucloria. Well then. Have everything you need here. Ooh, I see you have one of my books. It's a good one. Takes those things a century to recharge. Looks like it is. Century.
Very good, very good.
Oh, and Brolock, you have one too. Wonderful. With a...
Relly is in the room at this point as
crackle.
well.
Yeah,
She's coming.
She's holding on to hands, kind of doing a thing.
She's like adjusting her belt as she
It's
runs into the room.
late-ish in the day. At this point, after finding the books and doing all the stuff you do. Another pop hizzle. You show up in the center of the town square where a bunch of people immediately go, "Ah, ah, ah." And sure enough, Marcus did not come with you. He just sent you.
Do not fear. I am Brolog of the consequences. Where is the villa of Brenlin Soth?
A lot of bystanders, few of them kind of gathering themselves up a little bit, someone pulling their child closer to them. It's very curious, but they're very protective. Glaring over at you and continue about their day as a couple of guards come strolling out.
Brolog will face one of the guards that is facing you. Tell me where Brenlinsoft's villa is, and I would like to intimidate him into telling me the answers.
Great, give me an intimidation check. Did you give me
I'm
a chance to talk?
I'm behind Brolog.
Can I give them some guidance on
You
that?
sure can. Roll a d4 and add it.
Some guided.
Heyo, that's a nat 24.
Good Christ.
33.
He shits himself.
There's a slight... and Squeak and... He kind of takes a step back and... Steve, why don't you take this one? And starts waddling away. The guy who's next to him...
Steve, lead the way, if you would.
Steve Assion? Aye, that's me.
Yeps. To Brenlinsoft. Go.
Okay. It kind of slowly starts turning and taking one step at a time. Very visibly sweating, with just beads of sweat pouring down his face.
Brolog will walk very closely behind him to make him go faster. Sort of a looming presence of sorts.
He starts to take some farther wider steps in between step and step and step. When another couple of guards start approaching, one of them looking a little bit more furrowed. He's got a insignia that indicates he's a higher rank. Walks up.
Brolog, creating a scene.
Excuse me? Exactly are you thinking of?
I am Brolog of the Consequences.
And I am Joffrey of the Guard.
Very good.
Brolog.
I am here
can I
to see
please talk to him?
Brenlinsoft.
Please, Brolog, can I talk? Can I be the one to talk to these guards? Brolog. I assume as he drops
dice.
your land. Gentlemen, please excuse my big friend here. We are in quite the hurry. We
I
came
see
into town.
that you're intimidating my men.
I am also in a hurry.
He tends to do this wherever he goes. It is just the way he is. So please excuse him, and please, we were just getting directions from this fine gentleman here as a hand on his shoulder.
Looks over.
And
is that true?
Yes, sir. Absolutely true.
now it may have been slightly through intimidation that my big friend here created this situation, but please be assured that we are not here to cause any trouble within the town. Meet someone to get information, and then we are leaving like that.
I will also be leaving at that same moment.
The consequences. See, this is another thing, and I'm going to slightly.
persuasion check.
As I do this roll, I'm going to slightly move.
Tap him on the shoulder for a little guidance.
A little guidance. I was going to make you do disadvantage, but then Brolog said I will also be leaving, which inclined me to say, okay, no, just straight roll now.
Okay, 1 second. Let me get to my. I'm definitely going to use that guidance. What is that, a D4?
It's a D4, yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, that is a 22.
Okay.
Nice.
Perfect, yeah. He... Alright then. Causing a little bit of a disturbance, showing up in the middle of nowhere. We are at war, you know, and that's not entirely agreeable. This dwarf who's taller than, most dwarves would be. This little briskened up and scowls a little at what he just said. And where are you looking to be going?
To Soth's villa
outside of town.
Yes.
Oh, would he be expecting you?
Yes. Probably not this quickly, but he is expecting.
Steve, go change your pants. Follow me.
Change your pants.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. By the way, as we're walking this way, when you address the group, just call us the consequences, because when you use we or any other sort of you directly express your comments to Brolog or the consequences, or shit's gonna get really fucking strange.
Language.
Sorry.
All right.
It gets a little murdery when people don't. It's just, trust me, I've been dealing with it this whole time.
All right. Just kind of giving you a side eye. Continues on quietly.
I'm going to turn around and go to Jardis. Whew!
Town is your standard Reclorian build. It's mostly of wood, only metal hinges whenever they really need, or metal nails whenever they really need. Most of it is put together very finely, and with wood. Small, compact buildings, roads and alleys that make absolutely no sense. Jink all over the place, don't necessarily tie up with other bits, lots of dead ends in different places, cul-de-sacs of houses and such. And people coming from cellars on a regular basis. Only they're more clearing things out. Moving things around. As you're continuing on, you get the sense that some of the civilians here are packing up their carts. You get to the gates. Leave on the outside. It's another... Let's say the sun is probably setting at this point, by the time you arrive at this large building. Looks as though it's been built there for a while.
Is he accompanying us the whole way?
Yeah, they're all 4 guards. There are 4 guards with you, going with you the whole way.
How does his defenses look?
His? Oh, shabby.
Does my
consequences.
20 insight and perception notice that Finestorm up and down? Because I'm about to roll up a newspaper and swat you on the nose, buddy.
What?
Knock it off.
Your 20 would probably not get past any kind of stealth check that Finestorm would do.
Yeah, probably not.
What am I? What did I miss?
No, I thought you were eyeing these guard fence. Like,
no,
these guys.
No, I was looking at the town defense.
Oh, looking at the town defense. That's fine. Because you asked, are the guards? And then you asked, what are the defenses like? So I thought you meant...
behind it. Sorry, no.
I was a little confused there too. The defenses of this town, Vicia, they're better than Pittsburgh. They're a lot better than Pittsburgh. This one's a lot more equipped, but with more of a fresh force. Like, these are the reserves than anything else.
Firestorm's eyeing them, seeing if he could kick their ass.
No, eyeing them to see if they can survive a besiegement.
That's a...
Teasing.
A lot of them are true army people. And even though the civilians are packing up their carts, it looks as though it's just the children's stuff.
Before he leaves, I have an action, but we'll get when you get to that point.
Cool. Get to the door of this mansion. He knocks loudly on it. The door opens up with a elven woman on the other side. Looks through and... Ah, Captain. To what do we owe the pleasure? Couple of people here. Consequences. They say that they're here to see the Chancellor. Ex-Chancellor, Captain. Aye, that's right, aye. Consequences. He did mention something about you all coming. And you, Brolog. Very well, please. Come in. Thank you,
Brolog
Captain.
goes in.
You can go back to your defenses now. Very well.
So, before the captain leaves, as everyone else is entering the villa, I'll approach the captain, give him a bow, and say, Captain, I am Finestorm, the new god of knowledge. And touch him on the shoulder and give him that military knowledge that I gave before.
Yolondriel.
Yeah.
There is a ping.
Bing. What? Am I registering on Yolondriel now?
Your
Oh, no.
Euroma is angry.
What's wrong, little buddy?
Your attention is driven towards Finestorm and this like drooling dwarf now. And you witness him saying, "Hey, God of Knowledge, that's something else. I think I'd call you the God of War more than anything else." And he starts walking away. And as he says God of War, the armor gets angry again.
I didn't say I was the god of war, so...
The knowledge you've been giving is all war tactics and war knowledge.
Yes, this I
and
know.
you're giving it freely, which the previous God of Knowledge didn't do. You have to learn it for yourself. You're giving out the knowledge for free, and you're giving all war knowledge, which is, in a way, encroaching into Ateus's territory.
Oops.
I'm gonna.
Well, I'm still learning
I'm gonna rub
this
my
stuff.
chest
You are,
plate.
yeah,
And I'm gonna
which-
go.
Totally fine, yeah.
He doesn't mean it. He doesn't mean it.
Which, yeah, still learning all the aspects of it. So yeah, these things are gonna happen, but now
No one's told me
has a
yet.
sense. No one's told you yet, yeah.
I'm just trying to spread and gain a base, a worshiper base. It's the only way I know how to do it at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
And it's their need. But anyway, continue, then I'll follow in.
You're escorted to a very lavish. Most of the place, the mansion is quiet. It's relaxing, in many ways. And there's not like a gold finicky or gold or silver put around everywhere. It's very modest in its furnishings, but it's also very up in its furnishings. Uses mahogany. That was mahogany. Expensive kind of woods. And other pieces. Trying to find. Let's go to this one. You were escorted into this fine seating area. Crackling fire going off in the corner over there. Bookshelves. Table with different little papers and such spewed across it. And at a writing table, Bremlin, so ex-Chancellor Bremlin Soth, or Soth, as he's more commonly called these days, is just scribing into something, a piece of paper of some kind. Pours sand over it as you come in. Like,
Ah, consequences. It's been a very long time since I've seen you.
taps off the piece of paper and puts it in a pile.
I was working on some correspondences. I didn't expect to see you so soon. I thought it might be in the morning or something. Usually that's how you have been executing your communications.
Well, we're kind of on a tight schedule, so the sooner we the better.
Must be done before the meeting. I may be out of the game now, but I do still have my information.
Pours himself a glass of a darkened liquid and looks at me.
May I entertain you in a glass?
I'm fine for now.
I will have one.
Ah.
But of course.
Let's go.
Reaches down and pulls out more of a... It looks to be a serving pitcher. Brolog. And there's a small cupboard around. He reaches in, grabs a bottle, and looks at the serving pitcher in the bottle, realizes that the bottle's liquid contents will fill it, yeah, but not to the top, and just...
Would you just like the bottle?
Perfect.
Here you are.
Brolog will sniff the bottle, smelling for poisons.
Perfect. Give me a perception check with advantage. He pours
10.
out 10. Smells like a nice wine.
Great.
Yeah.
Brolog drinks it all.
Great. Brolog's dead. I'm just kidding, you're not. You're fine. It's not poisoned. He pours out another couple of glasses for Jartis and Vinestorm. And he gestures to some very comfortable chairs. He sits down himself.
Well, if it needs to be done before the meeting, then I suppose we don't have that much time. What is it I can assist you with? I hope it's going to be fun.
We need to know where... What was his name? Sorry, I already forgot.
There was no name.
No name?
Brolog takes out the gold head. This one's brother made the serum from.
We need to know where he is,
and
how he's
how
being
it was
held,
done.
and how it's done. Exactly.
My greatest mistake. Yes, absolutely. I will happily assist.
Puts his glass down, stands up.
You know, when I first encountered him, I didn't know how he was alive. I just saw something different and thought I might be able to use it. It's very unruling, though. Violent. Killed many of my staff.
And walks over and...
Please, come. I cannot show you a map on the ground. Well, I could, but I would rather my map be on a table, so please join me over here.
We join him.
Goes over there.
Lays it out on the table.
He was encroached in the ground nearby the city of Grood, down here. So, I made a little home for him. When I say home, it turned more into a bit of a prison in the end. I will fully admit that. His violent nature, though, I didn't think there was any sentience about him. Turns out I was wrong in that, but you live and you learn as time goes by. His blood was very useful. It reacted well with certain agents that you infuse into it. One of them was the salt serum. Unfortunately, now that we are not at a time of war against the Bon, salt serum's not needed, and my actions are now considered to have gone too far.
A war crime?
I prefer to see it as more of a... Yes, it's a war crime. That's what they've been dubbed. But the city's no longer in our privy. I don't know what the Chancellor would want to do with it now, but what are you wanting to do with the brother?
Currently, the unknown enemy, those who have taken the south, this continent, are in control of the salt serum. So, if they're planning on using it to help them take over, we're going to poison it so that all those under their control who take it don't have those boosting effects you so clearly enjoyed.
You would like to resolve a war crime by committing a war crime.
What are these war crimes you speak of?
How open is your mind, Soth? Because I can show you exactly what it is we're fighting. It's not people who will be taking the serum.
Yolandriel, I will help you no matter what your answers are. You will be resolving something that I made a mistake a very long time ago, and that I will absolutely be pleased about. But I have been extricated from my own country and my own people because of the war crime that I committed. And you are saying that the consequences are willingly going to walk into one themselves. What I am saying is, are you ready for this country to get rid of you for committing something that I did?
That's if they look at it that way.
During the time of war, what I did was not looked at as a war crime. And though we are still at a time of war, it is a different enemy. It may not happen instantly, Yolandriel, but it will happen.
Give us the layout. We'll make a decision.
Yes, give me the layout as well.
Very well.
Give the consequences the layout, I say, and I'm gonna really hard.
He pulls out scrolls, paperwork, shows you layout. There are 2 entrances, of which we will go over in details next week, as we finish this week with you all beginning the planning process of getting the details to learn how to infiltrate Grood, which is now enemy occupied. Though they don't know how badly enemy occupied, there is a lot of space for them to occupy at this pace. How many times can I say the word occupy in one short amount of time? That many times. We're going to come back next week to figure all that out. At the
We're doing a
end,
raid?
yes, they will have 3 total days, sort of, ish, kind of, amount of time. Good job surviving and facing those enemies for the first time. Those stat blocks... Ooh, I just smacked the crap out of my mic. The stat blocks for those creatures I've had built for... Ever now, yeah. And I've finally been able to use it. Who are we going to raid? Who we got today?
Oh, we got a whole buttload of people.
Anyone new?
There is Magi RPG, MAGI RPG. They're brand new. They're just in the suggested. They're doing an Icewind Dale.
Oh, hello. Let's go say hello to them.
Yes, anyway. Guys, we have a Discord. We have social media. Albarian. We have a merch store. All of that good stuff.
Yo!
We have shows this week, so join us. And please stick around for the raid, because it helps out other people, which comes back around, and it helps out us eventually. So,
yeah. All right.
See you in a week, folks.
Thank you. Love you all.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, may have closed for now. We hope you met a friend this go around. Tired and blurry you may be. hope your minds are full from this revelry. May peace follow you out. May you return for more giggles and shouts.